I'm not gonna lie, shit's kind of bussin'. Dude. I'm trying to eat the last of it really quick. Also, hello, Olivia. I'm sorry, my mouth is full. I haven't had a burrito in literal years. You're missing out. Full of what dough? Meat, like lettuce and cheese. And sour cream. Sour cream! I'm sorry, the fucking demon came out of me. Anyways, I'm in a weird mood. Muffins, hello, oh my god. I so rarely see you around nowadays. It makes me so sad. Oh my goodness. You thought you could get me with that, but I've become stronger. You did get me with the fucking moist critical scream that one time. I'm never gonna forgive you for that. Oh. My face tracking stopped. Anyways. Baptism. That's the topic of today for some reason. For anybody who doesn't know, I joined this group called VChuds, and in the Discord server, another member, Shiver, is that how you say her name? I hope I'm saying it right. If I've been saying it wrong this whole time, I'm gonna fucking shit myself. But, I was gonna say that she sent a video that I kind of wanted to watch, because it sounds insane. I only, like, saw parts of the conversation, and I was like, what the fuck? This lady has tried to, and maybe succeeded, I don't know, to sleep with, like, 1,000 men, and some guy wanted to baptize her or some shit, save her soul. I think she's irredeemable. Just based on that principle alone. I thought it was, like, Shiver. Is it pronounced Shiver? I need to just ask her. Wait, I heard that video? Oh, I'm curious now. She slept with over 10,000 men, including college students age 18. Interesting. I have a feeling I'm gonna, crash out over this video. Because it sounds crazy. Like, just fucking why? Also, is this guy, like, why does he want to baptize her? Is he a priest? Rage bait versus masturbate in the comments. I have to know what this is. I have to. Let's crash out together. Bet. Let's just go right into it. Why not? Well, in that case, I'm gonna turn off my fucking music. And I hope he ain't a pastor. What was that fucking noise? What? Oh my god. It was fucking you. How fucking dare you? He has to get me with new sounds, because, I'm not falling for his old tricks anymore.
I would love to baptize you today. I would love to convert you to Christ.
No, I've blow dried my hair and I don't want you getting me wet.
I feel like I already did. That's why I put the sponges on the chair.
So you really want me to find out?
I do.
Wait a
Okay.
second. Wait, pause. That's diabolical, bro. You can't just start a video off like that. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be good.
You can tip it on my head.
Go back real quick. There's no way. What a wild way to hop in. That I need to see that again.
I would
The
love
fucking
to baptize you today. I would love to convert you to Christ.
No, I've blow dried my hair and I don't want you getting me wet.
I feel like I already did. That's why I put the sponges on the chair.
the way she's just casually sitting on them. What? The cutaway to the fucking sponges under her ass fucking got me, bro. Holy shit. I like your laugh, by the way, Kite. It's my gremlin laugh. My crash out laugh. The I'm going insane kind of laugh. That top she has is so cute. It's a nice top. I'm not gonna lie, but what is this?
So you really, really want me to find God?
I do.
Okay, if you can tip it on my head. How much do you want me to find God?
I know
If you
you're
what?
already burning down there, but I just feel like if you don't change, you're really gonna burn down there.
Test it out and see how much I'm really burning.
Why don't you try it? Like, I'm being that. Why don't you literally
What would
try?
I gain from it?
What do you have to lose from it? Okay.
Have you celebrated Labor Day this week?
Yes. Do you guys celebrate
Oh
the same
my
holidays as
God.
we do? Like, do you celebrate Thanksgiving?
No, we don't do that.
You pretty much celebrate Thanksgiving every day because you're always getting stuffed, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Not every day, though.
Not every day?
No, not every day, unfortunately. But yeah, most days I get sort of stuffed really well.
Oh, okay. Wow.
This isn't
I thought I'd
fucking
save my
real,
stuffing for
bro.
you today.
Okay. I want to get into that later. Not you, the top.
Oh, sorry, I'm muted. What the fuck? Hold on. Mix It Up didn't log me in properly. I'll get you here. What the hell is this? In 2 seconds. I'm sorry. There's fucking scuff all the time. I swear I'm a good streamer. Devastated. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. Hold on, where is it? Let me go to the fucking... You know what? I'll just play it here. Fucking which one was it?
What the hell is this?
There we go. I did it. I got you.
Topic.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, welcome back to the podcast. Today we have a very special guest. We're going to be sitting down with the most notorious yet iconic adult film actress in the world today. This woman has reportedly slept with over 1,000 men in just 12 hours, and as a result, she has been accused of setting women back 100 years. So she's invited me to come all the way to London.
Wait, she's
to sit down one-on-one
she's like
and get to the
an
bottom
adult
of it
film
all.
actress?
Ladies and gentlemen, Bonnie Blue.
Thank you. Very nice introduction.
In parentheses, whore. There's no way this is so funny. How do you not know about Bonnie Blue? I don't know. I'm sorry, that is so diabolical. I love it. I love this kind of rage bait. It's so funny. I'm gonna thank the jellyfish girl later and be like, I'm so glad you sent me that video. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So for the people who don't know, you recently broke a world record
Yeah.
for achieving father's worst nightmare.
No, my dad is so proud.
No.
Yeah, really proud.
No.
Loads of people twist that, to be honest, and say, oh, he must wank over me, or he must, watch my content. And he doesn't. But honestly, my dad is really, really proud of me. He sees how happy I am. He sees how much my life has changed. And that's the thing most parents want, is just for their children to be happy.
Right.
If I wasn't enjoying it so much, definitely he would not be going, oh, I want you to go and break the world record. I want you to go and sleep with 1,000 men.
Yeah.
But that's not the case. My parents done nothing but support me. And yeah, he's done nothing wrong. He's just been supportive and proud.
Right. Okay. I do want to say, though, I find that very interesting because that kind of shows me that I can do everything right as a father.
What
and
video
still have
is
a
this?
Baby that I...
Yes.
It's called I Attempted Baptizing the Woman Who Slept with 1,000 Men by Kano.
wish I would have aborted. I could be wrong.
Yeah, that's your opinion. Like, I'm not going to argue that because you're clearly very opinionated and you've got your, opinion focused in one direction. And I'm not going to sit here and change it because you mean nothing to me. And
Yeah.
I couldn't really give a shit to what you say, what the press says, or what anyone else has to say, because I'm the one that lives with my family and I know I love them and they love me.
Okay, fair enough. And what was Dad doing before you became OnlyFans creator?
So we worked like on the train tracks, doing long nights.
Okay, so
horrible
she's
shifts.
doing OnlyFans.
Oh wow! So, and now he gets to see his daughter get a train run on her.
Yeah, I mean, you can say
I like
that.
how people are like, how do you not know this
shit?
chick? It's
don't
like,
think
I don't
so?
pay
Definitely
attention
not.
to fucking OnlyFans creators.
The
The only one
parent
that
questions are a bit
I
boring, to be honest.
knew
Like,
about
my
was
dad
like
doesn't
fucking
wank over
Anissa.
me, nor
But
does
I
my
mean,
mum sit and send men my way.
I think everyone knows Anissa
They're
at this point.
just a supportive family, and it's as simple as that.
Okay, we'll move on to you then.
Yeah.
What were you doing before you became a cum dumpster?
I did recruitment for 5 years.
He just came out and said it, and the way she just is like, yeah, well, I'm a certified cum dumpster.
Okay. Well, technically, you're still a headhunter, right?
Yeah, I just recruit 18-year-olds now,
Oh God.
and anyone that's
Oh,
got a pulse that
God.
can fuck me.
Very nice. And at what age did you become aware that you were a pedophile?
Well, when I was sleeping with 18-year-olds, mean you're a paedophile.
Well, if it's barely legal, doesn't that mean it's mostly illegal?
No, the word's legal.
But it's barely legal?
Yeah, the second word's legal.
There is some places in Scotland where the legal age is 16. So if you were in Scotland...
I am going to Scotland, but for me, it's 18.
Okay. I used to be actually a financial recruiter.
Yeah, you look like one of them arrogant recruiters that phone up, pretend they know everything.
Pretty much. I was good at it.
Most people are.
Yeah. I used to interview very hardworking people, but I guess now I just interview people who lay on their backs for a living.
I mean, I actually do a lot of the
She's
riding.
banned from
And
Australia.
a lot of the blowjobs. So, I mean, the girls you probably sleep with are really dismissive because they just see you in a fancy suit that's probably borrowed. And they think, you know what, I'm still lying on my
Probably
back and I can
borrowed,
do the work.
Jesus.
But no, I actually pull my my weight in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah? It's hard work for you?
Well, I'm very athletic.
What's the most difficult part of your job? Is it keeping men erect?
No, obviously sometimes when they come in, they are nervous. And that should go for, no one should be nervous. If they can't stay hard at, that's completely normal. But we're made to believe, and men, especially men, that
Right.
something's wrong with them, or the girls start thinking, oh, maybe he doesn't find me attractive. But I
Right.
can't sit and say, oh, the hardest part about this job is keeping them hard, because it really varies.
Right. My question for you is,
Yeah.
considering the amount of male DNA that's inside of you, would sex with you be considered heterosexual sex or homosexual sex?
Quite hot, isn't it?
I think you need subtitles because I already can't understand what the fuck you're saying.
It's hot the fact I've got so many men's DNA inside of me. Is that a bit clearer?
That
the
is
fact
clear.
that so many men use me as a cum dumpster and they fill me up with cum in every single hole. Is that clear? Or is it because you have such a small load it barely drips out?
Okay, we'll leave it at that.
Dude, they're both rage baiting at this point. Holy shit.
So you guys invited me on this tour. I think it's at the end of this month.
Yeah, the Bonnie Blue Bang Bus.
Right. Do you want to help me understand a little bit more about what's involved?
I don't know if you need a translator. But
Thank you,
I'm going to word
Auntie
it very,
Obvi.
very
Hey.
simple for you, because I don't know where your brain cells are, but we seem to be struggling. I have
Struggling.
got a it's a bus, and it is branded as Bonnie Blue's Bang Bus, and I'm going to start at the top of the country, work my way down,
Wow.
and visit as many universities as possible to bang so many barely legals.
Very nice. How are people going to be able to sign up for that?
Just come, queue at the bus, and let me give you a very good ride.
This is where in the UK?
Everywhere. Last year I only did Nottingham.
Oh, in the States, isn't it?
No, in the UK.
Oh, the UK.
The place you are now, it's called the UK.
Oh.
You're going to start at the top and work your way down.
STDs have got to be wild.
okay.
Oh my god.
I would recommend you come, but I don't know if the subtitles are going to quite cover what you'd say.
Maybe I'll come. I don't know. You want me to come?
You probably already came over me, but
That's true.
that's okay.
Okay.
That's
So
okay.
you once mentioned that a football player on the Liverpool team DM'd you, telling you that he was jealous of you for getting railed by 20 guys.
22, don't insult me.
22. Wow.
Don't
So
insult
which
me.
player was it?
Well, that's a secret.
Was it Harvey Elliott?
No, no matter what name you say, I'm going to say no.
Was it Andrew Robertson?
No.
No. That was a weird no.
No,
Maybe it
it's
was.
not. I know you're going to ask me names, and no matter what name you say, I'm going to say no.
Fuck is going on? I don't know. I was recommended this video to watch and I'm just crashing out. This is the best day of my life. I'm fucking dying over this.
Why? Why not just say it?
Because I don't want to. I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for that football player because he's clearly keeping his sexuality a secret.
Yeah.
And I just feel sorry for anyone that feels they can't come out as either gay or they can't openly speak about the things that turn them on. So I'll never say who exactly messaged.
Okay. Would you be willing to do an exercise with me?
Is it rapping?
Rapping?
Yeah, I saw on some of the ones you did rapping. I can't rap.
No.
Okay, that's fine. What's the exercise?
Um,
You getting face fucked? You're going to hang my head over this table? I could do with my throat being cleared, to be honest.
yeah, I'm good. If I wanted to itch for a week, I'd play with insulation.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Now, my question is, have you ever been baptized? Not with semen, but with holy water.
No. My grandma told me to church.
No, I don't
every
think
couple
she
of times when I was a
did.
kid,
I have
but that
no
was more
idea,
for the
though.
Free biscuits and tea. Like, no one was really that religious in my family.
Yeah. No, I could definitely tell now.
Hmm.
So I had a priest in London bless this bucket of water.
Looks like something you got from Skeggy. Cheap little bucket.
I did. Yeah, it was a disgusting shot.
At least it's a blue bucket.
And that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I chose. But yeah, I would love to baptize you today. I would love to convert you to Christ.
What would I gain from it?
I think you would gain a whole new perspective on yourself, a whole new perspective on life.
So you really, really want me to find God?
I do.
Okay, if you come in the bucket, you can tip it on my head. How much do you want me to find God? How much would it mean for you to me to stop sleeping with all these people I've apparently took advantage of? And if you really want to do good for society, come in the bucket and you can tip it on my head.
No, I mean,
That's fine then, that's the answer.
I don't have any interest in taking advantage of someone with a mental disorder. However, I know you're already burning down there, but I just feel like if you don't change, you're really going to burn down
I don't
there.
want to
Test
take
out and see
advantage
how
of
much
someone
I'm
with a
really
mental
burning.
disorder.
No, because I
It's
know
fucking
you pay your doctor
crazy.
to give you false negatives.
Yeah, all the time apparently.
Yeah. How about we dump that bucket of water in?
No, I flow dried my hair and I don't want you getting me wet.
I feel like I already did. That's why I put the sponges on the chair.
No, that's fine. You can put your fingers there right now and you see how dry it is.
Look, I don't know you. I don't really care about, like, I have no reason to.
You just said you really did though, and you really wanted me to find God.
What I'm trying to say is I don't have to care about
The
it.
answer's simple. Come in the bucket, you can tip it on my head. If not, we can leave it there.
Here, this is what we'll do. Why don't you say, Jesus, come into my life?
Jesus, I want you to come in me
No.
and really fill me
No.
up to the point it's
No,
dripping.
This is
like that?
so blasphemous. This is such a blasphemous thing. No,
Oh,
why don't you try it? Like, I'm
my
being dead ass.
God.
Why don't you literally
What would
try?
I gain from it?
What do you
Rage
have to
bait
lose from
video
it?
of the century. Holy
Like,
shit.
Well, yeah, because you're trying to say I should stop doing what I'm doing. But I love this. Then I'd be miserable. Then I'd be crying. Then I'd be upset. Like, do you want me to be upset and crying and
Terrific for
miserable?
Jesus.
Then I probably would have a mental issue if I had to sit there and be boring like all these other women that do fuck all their life. Like, I'm sorry I live such a beautiful life. It upsets so many people.
How do you know it wouldn't wake you up and you would find something that makes you even happier?
Because it's just not an interest to me. Everyone has different hobbies and it's fine. Like, those people that are religious, like, that's fine. I'm glad they
Hey,
feel
weird
the need
champ,
to
what the
have a
fuck
purpose
is
in their
happening?
life.
I
But
don't
for
know
me,
either.
I already have a purpose without believing with somebody is in the sky.
Okay, so what do you think you get the most amount of pushback on?
At Freshers last year. Yeah. Father and son. They was in separate rooms, but I loved that. I love taking a father and son. Like, I
Wait,
think
wait,
what an amazing relationship
hold
and bond-
the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the fucking phone. Did that actually happen? Wait, adult films are slammed for disturbing sex act. Most outrageous thing. Who was recently banned from Australia and then booted out of Fiji over her controversial schoolie stunt, was challenged during a recent interview in which she claimed she slept with a dad and his adult child at the same time. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Oh my god. Yeah, that's something.
Again, a father and son. Like, I think what amazing relationship and bond you must have to be able to come and fuck someone with your son.
Wow.
Wow. What an amazing bond. Hey son, nice cock. I don't want to be here anymore. I can't do this. I can't do this shit.
So a father,
fucked
a
up.
son, and you. I guess that makes you the Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
Father,
Actually, that's pretty
Son, and
messed up.
Holy
I don't like to
Spirit.
joke
That's
about God, but that was kind of a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's much credit I do get. Even when I paid towards someone's, I paid for the whole thing, their IVF, fertility.
Right.
Even that, the press decided to give me hate for. They said I shouldn't have ever told anyone that I was paying for it and I should have just paid
whiplash
for it.
watching the
Anyway,
same.
but you don't have to be charitable. You don't have to pay towards someone's IVF. So no matter if I do good or bad, I'm going to get hate. And I am fine with that. I don't care.
Yeah. No, look, I'm gonna be honest. Some things you're saying get a little. They slip me a little bit because of the accent. You're saying were you saying that you paid for someone's IVF?
Yes.
And you mentioned that you have. Did you say that you went through that yourself?
No, so I did try to get pregnant for just over a year and I wasn't successful. So I started looking at why I couldn't get pregnant. And I realized, well, the doctor sort of informed me that for me to get pregnant, it would have to be through IVF, which is really expensive. Like I know it's expensive in the US as well. But yeah, it's obviously unfortunate. It's not a nice thing to go through, especially when you don't have the money to sort of pay for IVF.
Yeah.
Why would you?
That's really sad, and I'm genuinely sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
Especially considering that the baby would have had such a wide exit. Pregnancy would have been so seamless for you.
I mean, yeah, it just flew out.
Right through.
Probably wouldn't need to go to hospital.
Exactly.
Massive gaping.
That's what I'm saying.
Just
Sneezing, it would
agreeing.
have come straight out.
Right through a wizard sleeve.
For sure.
Wizard
So
sleep.
let me ask, do you like the idea of potentially going through IVF, having a baby
Hello,
one day,
thank you for
and
the
having a husband?
follow.
Possibly, yeah.
Do you think you're capable of achieving that?
Slip and
Yeah.
slide.
I mean, there's
Okay.
people that are on benefits and do fuck all of their life and they still have children and are married. I don't really think it's an achievement. Most people can open their legs. Obviously, not everyone can get pregnant, but that's for different reasons. But it's not hard to go to a registry office and pop out a couple of kids.
Okay. Now, I have something to say. I'm saying this because I genuinely care.
You seem really sensitive and that you really care about how I feel.
I feel that I would be providing you a level of value
my
by
God.
informing you on a certain things.
Yeah.
So the Institute for Family Health has proved that women who have had even 5 sexual partners prior to marriage have an increased 18 to 20% chance of divorce. So with that math, by you sleeping with 1,057 men, your chance of having a successful marriage is negative 4,128. How does that make you feel?
Well, before I'm currently married at the moment and I am currently going through a divorce. But
Right.
even prior to that, I hadn't slept with 5 people and I'm still getting divorced. So I'd already separated from my partner before sort of properly starting this industry. So already them odds are completely bullshit.
That could apply to anyone. I mean, everyone has their own reason,
Yeah.
but that's
What
not to
did I
say
miss?
that just completely
She's apparently married
disregards
and
these
getting
statistics.
divorced.
These statistics exist for a reason. So my question for you is, do you see how promoting or glorifying female promiscuity could be harmful?
No, it's definitely not harmful. I think the reason most people get divorced is lack of communication, or you've just picked the wrong person. I don't think it's about how many sexual partners you've had prior.
let me approach this from a different angle. Why do you think that there is such a direct correlation between premarital sex and divorce rates?
I couldn't tell you. I'm also not interested.
How convenient you're not interested.
No, I'm not. Like, my hobbies are going to be different to yours, and they're not always going to align with the questions you've got for me. Like, I don't know why not all marriages work. I mean, I'll happily suck off husbands and fuck them and drain them.
I know.
Like, I'm not going to sit and waste time Googling statistics.
So
Like, and I don't.
I'm sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
Like,
You
there's
mean
loads
like
of times
other
the
people's
statistics are
husbands, or
completely incorrect? Why sit and focus on something else? And those statistics are based on
Girl.
other people. Every single person is so different.
Yeah, I mean, it's based on a lot of people. Like, that's how they do statistics.
I don't give a shit about the statistics, and I never am. I'm not going to walk away from this podcast thinking, you know what, I'm really intrigued about them divorces.
Well, she did say husbands. I don't think she has multiple. Or I don't know, maybe she does. I have no idea. But the way she phrased it, it sounds like she's talking about other people's husbands. Hey, if your wife is not pleasing you, I'll fucking do it. It's the kind of fucking logic she has. Oh my god. Also, thank you for the follow. Holy fuck. Just listing all of the different, like, ethnicities. That baby gonna be fucking multicultural.
Genuinely don't care.
You may not care for your sake. However, you have international global fame right now, which by extension comes with a lot of influence.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that, would you be willing to consider how your influence is affecting other people when it comes to this specific situation?
What, for marriage?
For marriage, for promoting female promiscuity.
I can't be responsible for everything. All I am responsible for is consensual sex, people having a good time. Everyone that meets me has a pleasant experience. And aside from that, I don't care.
Welcome.
Like, I always talk about the fact there's not enough education on sex. There's not been enough taught at school. And even after school, there's not enough which is sort of said online, hey, this porn is fake. Hey, this strangling, this hair pulling and everything else that is done by a professional.
Yeah.
That I believe in. And I always talk about consent and the fact every single person is different, whether that's bodies and things they enjoy. I never force, like, 'cause I've been blamed for rape culture before. I've been blamed for taking women back 100 of years. But I'm not.
This baby will end racism.
By you exercising what is, in my opinion, the far end of the feminism spectrum.
For sure, it's like the extreme version.
Yeah. In regard to sexual liberation, in regard to the elimination of slut shaming, you're actually showing a lot of women what the end of that tunnel looks like, to the point where I think a lot of women are starting to find a level of sacredness when it comes to sex. That's what I think. You ever hear the expression, things are going to get worse before they get better?
Am I the worst part?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't took women back hundreds and hundreds of years. And a lot of these women that sit and complain, sometimes I'll click on their profile and it's like, stay-at-home mum of two. I think, what is the point of you even arguing? You could have stayed back 100 years because you're doing exactly what women have done. And I think that is something that takes women back. If a guy was like, no, I need to be one that works, I need to be one that pays the bills, for sure, because that is what happened many, many years ago. Whereas now women can get the same pay as men. They can be paid higher than guys.
Yeah.
So no, like, if I met someone and they sort of also had a high paid job, brilliant. But
now I'm just lost. How is she talking about this? I'm so confused.
A lot of women pick their guy depending on their job, depending on their salary. And that's probably why
we're talking about fucking feminism
because
when
they're picking
it's
love based off the wrong qualities.
like, what does that have to
agree
do with the fact that you slept with 1,000 men?
I think women are hypergamous creatures, which means that they're constantly seeking the best fit for their survival. I actually don't have a problem with that. I think that's a natural thing to do. I think women should do that. Now, I really believe women are most happy when they're in harmony with their most feminine self. Being able to just be a girl. When the man steps in, you could turn off your brain. You don't have to worry about the hard work. Let the man do that for you, because that's what being a man is. It's service.
For sure.
Do you know what I mean?
I am just a girl. There's loads of things I don't deal with, and I've got a very...
I'll say one thing. I'll say one thing right now. It's a case-by-case basis. There are some people who I've known who are completely happy with being like the housewife and cooking, cleaning, and just being at home, you know, and the guy takes care of everything and the guy's happy with that. Sure, if that's what you want, go for it. I could not give less of a shit how you live your life. Some people are like, the woman goes to work and is the bread bringer, and the guy is like the house husband and he cooks and cleans and does everything. Okay, if that's what makes you happy, sure, do that. Who cares? Whatever makes you happy. But really it is a case-by-case basis. Like, he was saying something about that you can just kind of like turn off your brain and just let the guy handle things. Like, me personally, I fucking hate relying on other people. I really hate it. I would rather, even if the guy is completely financially stable and could take care of everything on his own, I just hate that. I don't know why. Something in my brain is like, oh my god, I'm such a fucking burden. I'm not doing anything, you know? So it's like, it's that, and also like, I want my own stability, because if anything ever happens, it's like I have my own finances to fall back on. So there's like a lot of aspects to it. That's just how I feel. Like I said, however you feel is fine. If you want to be the housewife, that's completely fine. Do whatever you want. For that fat C. I know what you were gonna say. We know why. It's because of your childhood of needing people. Just fucking psychoanalyzing me right now. But the baby family tree, holy shit. These are all of your dads. It's just like a list of like 50 people. Oh my god. Probably more, but anyways. Holy shit. It's like, just do what makes you happy in a relationship, right? Talk it out with your partner. And that's another thing, like, I see a lot of relationships kind of fail, like miserably fail, and a lot of the times it's because of bad communication skills. This doesn't even have to apply to relationships. Friendships, even. I've had friends who had problems with me, right? They didn't like a joke I said, they didn't like something I had an opinion on, or whatever, or maybe I made some comment they just didn't like. And instead of going to me and being like, Kite, I really didn't like what you said, here's why, they just don't fucking say anything. And are like talking about me behind my back and being like, oh my god, Kite's such a fucking weirdo. And it's like, you know, you could have just talked to me and told me to shut the fuck up. That would have been fine by me. Holy fuck. It's not that hard. You know? I mean, part of it is like just growing up and learning to be a little bit more confrontational. I've how do I explain this? I've known people who are so afraid of confrontation that they'll let things snowball out of control. And I just don't think that's good. I understand it's scary. Patrick, don't even worry about it. Like, I've gotten over that like a million years ago. It really doesn't matter now, you know? Like, shit happens. I've definitely done my own fucking shit in the past. It still fucking bothers me. Don't let it bother you. If it doesn't bother me, it shouldn't bother you. Let me put it that way. You know? It's like, we already talked things out. We already like made amends. Everything's cool. Everything's good. I'm not a spiteful person. I'm not gonna be here like, that fucking dude. He wronged me once, never again. You know? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have issues with Kite and not tell her now, out of spite. Also, thank you for the follow. You have to... Hold on, I can't read. You have to have the ability to confront and discuss. If not, you will always fail in a relationship. Exactly. Exactly that. What's her body count at this point? This lady? I have no idea. I have absolutely no fucking idea, but it's probably high if she's, you know, if it's confirmed that she slept with 1,000 men and she's probably slept with more after that. I think he said something about there being like 1,500 something men that she slept with. So yeah, probably around 2,000 now. Oh god. Oh Lord. I have no words. Like, I was right for the Bonnie side eye and I followed for the facts. Hell yeah, brother. I'll praise Kaisama. I mean, again, like, I'll put it this way. I also understand where you were coming from, you know? Like, you wanted to hang out. I was being kind of unavailable, and so was he who must not be fucking named. Like, I'm sorry for my part in that. Just, like, you know, forgetting about, like, stuff you wanted to do and who? My fucking shitty ass ex. That's all. You know? But I mean, it's all in the past now. She truly is the cum guzzler. Oh god. Oh no, I missed lore. It's nothing I want to dive into too deeply. Let's put it that way, you know? Cuz you never know. He was just, I don't know. I'd rather not bring up certain people's names or any sort of deeper lore on shit that happened. Mostly because I just don't want to be contacted again, I guess. I don't want to be contacted. My mummy doesn't even love me. It had to click, Saws. No worries. Hey, Kat, how are you? Brewer! Hello! Welcome! We're watching the craziest shit. Traumatized? Me? Or the lady?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
Sounds about right. Oh yeah, it. I don't mean to be so fucking mysterious or anything like that. It's just, again, lots of things happened. I just don't want certain people to try and get into contact with me again over drama or whatever. It's like, I'm keeping all of that shit to myself. The only time I would ever talk about it is if said person were to come back and try to spin some fucking made up story about me. Then I'd have a problem, you know? Then I'd be like, alright, sir. You poked the hornet's nest, you're gonna get fucking stung, you know? Imagine if said person was body blue. No. Listen, I have standards, I swear. Why are you screaming at me? Holy shit. To all the new people, welcome. This is how most of my streams go.
Oh yes, darling.
Holy fuck. It's still going! Oh my god. Is it over now? Is everything good? You got it out of your system? Okay, let's continue.
A good team which helped me and a family that support me a lot.
Right.
So I'm able to be just a girl, but also be independent.
I respect it.
You suddenly look happy. You've looked miserable this whole podcast, and now suddenly you've got a smile on your face.
Okay. What are you doing after this?
I don't know. I think you're quite cocky, quite opinionated on me.
Just because I don't agree, that just means that I have a spine. I stand by my word.
Yeah.
As you do.
Well, I love a very judgmental podcast, so thank you for having me on. And I hope you enjoy your week in the UK.
Thank you so much for coming on my podcast.
Thank you.
It was good meeting you.
What is that fucking picture? What the fuck happened there at the end? Okay. Okay, that was something. That was something, alright. Holy fuck. Oh, hell no. Oh, I'm so glad I watched this video. That was diabolical, bro. Speaking of diabolical, I see something from 4 hours ago. More
Welcome
Pegasus.
back to a series so mad. Even this angry Goomba subscribed in today's video. Local lobotomy enjoyer iDubbbz is back with his wife Anissa, and they have finally responded to the drama community. iDubbbz starts looking up his name on YouTube and gets triggered at the results. He starts pulling up commentary videos, including Sensitive Society, and randomly calls someone a grapist. He then pulls up my videos, going through the titles and thumbnails, trying to prove them wrong. But Anissa accidentally admits they're true. Yikes. He then claims
wait, what? Fucking excuse me? Why are they like this? Why are they like this? I need to understand. iDubbbz is on the cuck pipeline. Get out, iDubbbz. Run! Run for your life! Holy shit. Dude, what happened to him? Really? Dude, okay, I will say something. I already was like, okay, he's falling off a bit. Things aren't going well, you know. It wasn't until he made that new content cop. And I was so excited at first because I was like, oh my god, he's back to making content cop videos. Maybe this is the moment he really makes a comeback. And then I saw Hassan fucking Piker in the beginning. And I just went, no. No. You are the chosen one. You are the chosen one. He's becoming homeless core. Didn't Anissa say that he had the homeless core look? Your own fucking wife insulted you, bro. Why are you with this chick? I don't understand. Gotta go. Big day today. I hope you have a fantastic day, and I hope to slide back into your DMs later. Have a fantastic day, girl. And say hello to Big Dick Larry behind you for me. Okay. Bye, Vetric. Oh. How did you create your character on stream? You mean my avatar? Ah. It is a long story. I started out with a 3D avatar ages ago. When I first started. I changed between a few designs over time and eventually came back to this. But if you're talking about with the process, it's 2D art that's been messed around with in Live 2D Cubism to make it look like it's 3-dimensional, but it's all flat art. You just do some little fucking dark magic shit with it. I evolved like a Pokemon for years. So true. It's because I couldn't decide on what I wanted. Jump. Do it. I know what you are. You're a gooner. That's what you are. I can move my avatar around, which is fun. Oop, I don't have it unlocked. Whee! Whee! Using my mouse. But yeah, it's quite a process to do like live 2D art and then make it move to rig it. I learned the rigging on my own because I paid someone to make the art, and then I was like, this shit is so expensive, I'm just gonna learn the rest by myself. Need jump redeem.
This stream is brought to
Diabolical.
you by Viagra. Can't get it up? Well, too goddamn bad. We can't help
Finally
you.
a good use of technology. I figured I might as well learn, you know, if I ever want to re-rig something later, make it look better, make it look how I want, then I mean, I have the capability to do that and I can always get better, which is fun. It just reminded me when I first watched one of your streams and now I feel old. When did you first see my streams? I wonder which avatar it was. But yeah, like, I tried to do the 3D avatar at some point, so it was a 3D made model, but, I don't know, it didn't really run all that well on my computer, and it meant I couldn't really make videos or stream all that much. That was when I was using a fucking laptop. For how long do you stream? I've been doing this for... Wait, guys. How long have I been doing this for? Help! I don't fucking remember. Wait, I have an idea. Let's go to my fucking channel and start scrolling down through everything I've made, because I started like 4 years ago. About 4 years ago, yeah. Holy shit. That was like the first avatar I ever had. And I switched to this one. And then I had it for like a while. And I missed everything. It's fine. I feel like I've like grown and become like better at this shit over time. So like I'm kind of glad people are finding me now rather than when I was young and cringe. Let me read what people on YouTube are saying. I discovered you from a year or two ago. Yeah, everybody's come in at different points. Some people have come in from my YouTube channel when I made, like, the, which fucking video was it? Either from this one, the thing about, like, people bashing on male VTubers, and then I did it again over here, which you can't really see, but yeah. I made another video because it happened a second time, and then we're kind of at this era. I had like a PNG for a while because I didn't have my avatar just yet. So that's been fun. Our past selves will always be cringe, and that's okay. So true and real. So true and real. It was pre-pale model? Huh? I watched you since your Nux video and have slowly checked in over time. Fair. Yeah, some people have been from the beginning, and some people have come in later, you know. I still am a little bit mad at myself, but I mean, I was going through a lot of shit at the time. I'm a little mad at myself when I first, had like a good start on YouTube, you know, and I got like some viewership and lots of people were starting to follow me and lots of people were starting to come to my streams. I should have kept the momentum going, but I kept dipping out because there were so many things happening IRL for me that I just felt burnt out all the time. I wasn't very healthy either, so no energy. I felt so lethargic. I remember when I did my first like subathon, I felt exhausted afterwards, just like streaming every day for like a week. I was completely wiped out. What time is it for you right now? About like 10:31 p.m. It's probably different for most people here. I think most people are from either America or Britain. Oh, quite close. I'm glad you're back. I always enjoyed your reasonable and calm voice in the mix of everything from your videos. It's so funny to me, like, I try to be as reasonable as possible whenever I make a commentary video. Anyways, I gotta go with my friends right now. When will you stream again? Probably tomorrow, since it's gonna be the weekend, so it's around the same time. So yeah. What time, if you know? Yeah, I guess like 8 or 9 p.m. my time. Yeah.
What a tiring week. Too many reports.
The brain rot.
Stop edging, Freddy Fazbear. Visiting up in Ohio. Let's Harlem Shake, blood.
Okay, bye. Have fun. Have fun with your friends. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I've tried my best to be, like, reasonable and see both sides of things.
What a tiring week. Too many reports.
Stop edging, Freddy Fazbear.
Stop edging,
Visiting
Freddy
up in Ohio.
Fazbear.
Let's Harlem Shake, blood.
So fucking stupid. Sorry, I had to lol. It's fine. They're there for a reason. But, bye-bye. I was gonna say that I always try to, like, see both sides of things. For example, when the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing happened, and everybody was, like, attacking any streamer who streamed Hogwarts Legacy because it was quote-unquote transphobic or whatever. I was like, you know, I understand that people might not like J.K. Rowling for whatever reason. However, that doesn't mean that you can go to somebody's stream and harass the hell out of them for playing a fucking wizard game. That's weird. You should not be trying to harass or dox or whatever else. Just don't. And I was also saying on the other side of that, like, I don't think people should be lumping all trans people into one box and attacking and harassing anyone who is trans in, like, retaliation. So I was like, you know, let's not do this. It doesn't make anyone better than the other person. Like, it's bad all around. And even then, I got so much fucking hate for saying that. For being like, you know, trans people shouldn't be attacked, but neither should, like, people who are just playing the fucking game. I feel like that's a pretty common sense take, and yet, here we fucking are. Common sense not so fucking common anymore. You know? When I made the fucking VTuber hate video, the, like, oh, VTubers are hating on male VTubers because they're men or whatever. Do you know how many people on my old Twitter came to me to leave little replies being like, you just don't understand the patriarchy? Excuse me? What? It's just, it baffles me. It blows my mind that people are like that. You know? I literally had a man, I guess we could say he was mansplaining to me the patriarchy, which was the funniest thing ever. Yes, you, woman. I don't think you understand. You are... you are oppressed. Okay? Feel more oppressed. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bro, chill out. Anyways. Sorry for venting my frustrations about that. It's just... makes me a little mad, you know? Makes me just a little bit mad.
Videos because we hate women and are misogynist? Holy fan
fiction. There it is.
Ironically, then he degrades housewives, saying they are submissive and they simply shut up and have no opinions? What a loser. iDubbbz is back woke scolding. He's now calling out YouTuber Meat Canyon for not being woke enough and speaking out on politics. He brings up Charlie again.
I'm sorry. I have to say this at least. I absolutely hate people who are like, you have to talk about politics. You have a channel, you have to talk about politics. I've had somebody say that to me before. In DMs. It took everything in me not to absolutely crash out on them. Because what the fuck do you mean? I'm not obligated to talk about fucking politics here if I don't want to. If I want to talk about, I don't know, fucking anime or some shit, I just changed my entire channel. Like, I'm allowed to do that. It's my fucking channel. It's like you come into my house, you fucking follow my rules, alright? That's how it is. Just, it makes me so mad. Because even when I first started commentary, the reason I wanted to start was because I wanted to talk about silly internet drama. That's it. I wanted to talk about shit like Chris Chan and Hypnotist Sappho and stuff like that. Fucking Loretta Janky or whatever. And be like, oh my god, look at these fucking weirdos. That's all I wanted to do. And now everybody's like, oh, you have to talk about politics. Everything is about politics. It's like, I don't have anything against politics. If you want to do that, that's fine. But I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough to talk about politics in depth. I am a dumbass, okay? And I know I'm gonna say something wrong. So I don't know. I just don't think you should be listening to me for your politics here. I'm not the news or whatever. You come into my house and tell me how to rearrange my furniture? Exactly. Also, hello, thank you for the follow. It just, always gets under my skin. And again, I have no problem with people talking about politics if that's what they want to do. And sometimes maybe I will comment on something, but I don't want to make that my whole brand. Because I just don't think I know enough about the world to be able to talk about that kind of thing accurately. Let us be dumb fellas on the internet. That too. It's like, I think it's more funny to talk about, I don't know, like the Chris Chan situation and how insane everything was, or the Final Fantasy house and shit like that, rather than talking about like real world events and, you know, reminding you that there's wars and people dying. Like, dude, I just want to be a silly little fella online. I just want to relax. I don't want to think about that for like 10 seconds. You know, the news channels remind me about that every fucking day. It gets depressing, yeah. It's really depressing. I just, you know, I'll maybe talk with friends about politics, because sometimes it's interesting to hear what other people have to say. It's another reason why I like making videos. I like hearing other people's opinions, even if they're completely different from me. It's interesting. I saw a video with Tectone and Nux talking about some stuff, and some things I could agree with, some things not really as much. However, it was such an interesting conversation, and I would have loved to have been there just to give my own, like, 2 cents and see what they would say in response. I just want to see what other people have to say, because sometimes, I don't know, they make a point that I never thought about, and it makes me change my own perspective. I like that. We need more of that. It's also why I wanted to join VChuds, because, you know, they're like, oh, you know, we might have differing opinions and stuff, and might discuss drama or all kinds of different topics, as long as you're not gonna, like, crash out. I was like, no, I'm not. I like that shit. Let me in. I don't want to get yelled at for having a different opinion, you know? It's like, oh my god, just let me have my own thoughts. But Kite, you need to pick a side, otherwise you are a chud. Wait a minute. I am a chud, bro. I'm an official chud now. But, yeah, no, it's just, fuck, man. I love discussions. Discussion and debate is to change and improve your ideas, but even if someone isn't more knowledgeable, they'll still act it. Yeah. Last thing I'll just say, there's one thing with like debates and discussions that I don't like, and it's when somebody can't be calm and they have to act like condescending towards you. It's like, dude, calm down. Chill. It's okay. But yeah, it's like you've already lost the argument if you're just gonna come at my fucking throat, right? My debate with Jack, for example. Yeah, you both were very like chill and calm, and you had completely different opinions and disagreed with each other like most of the time, but it was still pleasant and it was still very interesting. You know? And that's what I like to see. So it happens so many times where somebody will just like come at your throat, try to fucking like go for the jugular or whatever. And obviously you kind of respond back not so kindly. And they're just like, oh my god, what, you just can't take a different opinion? It's like, no, I can. It's just you're being a dick right now. I thought that was obvious. Holy shit. Debate through the internet is a dead and pointless endeavor, in my opinion. All you see is two people who will not change their minds no matter what and just want to hit you with gotchas. It does happen a lot. Not always. Like, I've definitely had a lot of interesting discussions online. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people who will just try to hit you with gotchas. Patrick, what? Okay, I've talked long enough. Let's get back to the video.
And he's now desperately defending Hassan and
I want to know about
recommending him
iCooks.
as a source on politics. Ew!
Oh.
He's giving his brilliant political opinions, including abolishing prisons, aka letting criminals roam free. Holy brain
What?
damage. Subscribe to go back to the good old days before the Fire Nation attacked.
Mhm.
Now let's begin.
That's such a
Right,
diabolical
so rank
clip
number
to
one,
use.
Puck Lord iDubbbz and his OnlyFans wife Anissa are back, and they have finally responded to the drama community, the slop tubers. He even pulls up some of my videos, so we gotta talk about that. Shout out to the boy Sensitive for making me aware of this. This one's a doozy. So he basically starts by looking
Great
up
picture.
his own name on YouTube, which is basically a recipe for depression if you're iDubbbz.
You can't
Mhm.
fucking like watch all the drama slop and everything, because one of the top things is iDubbbz's divorce, because they talk about this shit like it's fact. We've never talked about a divorce, implied it, anything.
I mean, I don't know if this is just me, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when someone says, yeah, I don't think we should have kids, you're too fucking ugly, or your head's too fucking massive, we cannot have kids. What does that allude to? Do you think Anissa and iDubbbz are going to be together for the next 10 years? Do I think so? Hell nah. The amount of stuff she's done to iDubbbz to not only destroy his career, but low-key his life is kind of impressive.
Drama sloppers, though,
impressive.
dude, they like...
Oh my
they've
god.
mentioned things like divorce arc. But yeah, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, watching videos
Accurate.
like that, where that's like a theme, dude, is insane.
Theme.
They're basically playing with dolls. They're like slamming...
Thank you for the head pats.
...my avatar and Anissa's avatar together, like... They're angry at each other. They don't like each other.
I mean, you know they're watching all the slop tubers videos. I mean, can you guys really blame us YouTubers for thinking they're going to get a divorce when they have the worst chemistry possible?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he's so shocked here, because iDubbbz's wife is literally perpetually humiliating him on the internet, right? So what are people going to think? She literally talks about you shitting yourself, how smelly you are, while you literally sit there in embarrassment like Rick from Game of Thrones, right? She said that you would not be attractive to straight women. This is your life, bro. Your life partner. And then right after, she says that Hassan is actually
forgot about all
attractive
of
to
that.
everybody.
I actually don't think there's a world
where I appeal
where-
to straight women.
you could appeal to straight
You know what?
women.
I think you're right. Yeah, that
Yeah.
actually makes a lot of
Don't
sense.
agree
That,
with her, dude.
someone said, is there
Oh.
a look that appeals to everyone?
Hassan Abi appeals to everyone.
Oh my god.
I mean, wow, it's just crazy the level of humiliation she
He's
does
gone,
to you, right?
bro.
So it's pretty obvious the relationship is not exactly built
Dude,
on the
this
most
is
solid
terrible.
foundation here. This is not really how a healthy couple acts. And I feel like you guys are pretty much perpetually miserable and you're sort of lashing out at people on the internet for simply pointing out the bad shit that you do, like secretly taking money from charity or backstabbing your best friend Ethan and then justifying the CPS call on his kids, right? And Sensitive is completely right.
Forgot
We had
about that too.
diabolical clip of Anissa saying that she doesn't want her kids to look like iDubbbz.
Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's gonna have all your masculine features.
Yeah, I mean, after watching that, you can't really blame the internet for coming up with these theories, you know? And I feel like it's not even a theory. It's like people are praying for you, man. People are hoping this happens so that you can actually fix your life. So then iDubbbz talks about us being delusional like slop tubers, and then he immediately calls someone a grapist.
Enjoy divorce, loser. This was 2 days ago. This is 1 day ago? Oh my god. These people are delusional. This guy rapes people. What the
Somebody, okay, listen. Somebody needs to save this clip of him calling everyone else delusional for thinking he's gonna get a divorce. Bring it up again when he actually gets divorced. That'll be funny. that is diabolical. These people are delusional. Bum bum bum. Fucking put the clown makeup on.
Oh, it's finally over. I like when they make.
Okay, I thought they were talking about me for a second. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I'm like, what the fuck? You guys are to blame here. You guys are stupid. You guys are making podcasts from your mom's basement in Canada. You guys are selling your house and then it doesn't sell and then it drops in value. Like, everything's pointing towards a divorce. They're always like, we're so happy. We've never been happier. The hate doesn't bother us. We don't watch the slop tubers. And
lies,
I know
all lies.
that those two spend their free time reacting, if not watching, videos done by Pegasus, for example, videos done by me, for example, by Diesel Patches. It's like, you cannot tell me you don't watch it. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, I mean, without a doubt. They are 100% watching every video. As we know, not a single soul can resist the entertainment of the legendary series, right? But anyways, if you're confused why iDubbbz randomly said, this guy grapes people, well, he's obviously not talking about Sensitive there. He's talking about Tectone, who was in one of the videos there. And that was a whole situation. If you missed that drama, it was because of a civil case that he lost. I don't think you're allowed to say that he grapes people, though. I didn't see that one in the court documents. That might be defamation. I don't know. But iDubbbz probably doesn't really care. Because, like, what are you going to do? Sue iDubbbz and take his non-existent money and his non-existent career? I mean, bro's already on the ropes at this point. So, like, he just has nothing to lose. So I assume that he's just going scorched earth on everybody, right? So then he starts talking about me. He starts reading some of my video titles and thumbnails, and he tries to prove that I'm wrong here. But Anissa
I forgot he
accidentally
sold his
just-
house. The fact that if he gets divorced, he is going to be homeless because he sold his house all because she told him to do it. I forgot about that. No wonder. Oh my god. She has him like on a leash, dude. He can't leave. He can't fucking leave. He has no money, no house. Dude, he's cooked. He's fucking cooked. Holy shit. Dude, why would you do that to yourself? You know? It's like, I know you want to make your partner happy, but there's certain things that you have to be like, okay, honey, I don't think that's a very good idea, or I don't want to do that, you know? Like, have some backbone, bro. Have a spine. Don't be like Jellywig. He lost everything because of her. Oh my god. He's strapped to the chair at this point. No money, no game, no bitch, no life, and no property tax. Best way to make your partner happy is making her legs quake, not selling your house. No, she's just fucked him. She's fucked him, not the other way around. Oh my god, hello! Hello, Raiders, how you doing? Hi! What'd you stream? What'd you do? Also, mods. Give a shout out. Do it. Mods. Help. It really was an inside job. Wait, what are you talking about? Give shout out. Do it. Do it now. To Basina. Drumcry. Hello, hello, hello. What were you doing? What were you? You shouted out the wrong person. That's the wrong person. Follower sounds like a fart. Can be whatever you want it to be. Good try. You did your best. I don't know if you said what you were streaming. We had PowerPoints and looked at Bathtub House. Bathtub House? What? What is that? What is the Bathtub House? House made of bathtubs? What? Am I just like out of the loop? Came here for a bit. Hello, Vetric, miss you too. Back to YouTube. You have been chosen. You are the chosen one. $8,800 blue lick house. I still have no idea what that is. It was a wild Zillow listing that someone re-uploaded to a game, basically. It's wild. Maybe I'll have to check that out at some point, because now I'm curious. But yeah, we're just fucking watching slop tubers and fucking laughing at crazy shit. Hi, also new here. Due to your new group, your model is pretty. Like Axel's are awesome. I can speak English. English is my first language. Okay, so basically the initial premise of this house is find the bathtub. Your model's sick as fuck, by the way. Thank you. Thank you to both of you. But I'm trying to process this. I'm being bullied to go to bed. It's 7 a.m. for me, and I start stream at 2 a.m. Good night. Oh my gosh, yeah. Sleep well. Thank you for dropping your streamer friends over here. Streamer friends? your chat. I'm losing it. Dude, I'm going crazy. Thank you for the raid. My brain is not here. It's elsewhere. Hold on, I need to grab something. I need to grab something real quick. For my vape. I vape. Because I love having a smoker's cough. I'll quit. I'll quit. Don't worry. I will wean myself off. Hopefully not cream or butter flavored. Is that a thing? Okay. Yeah, no. Cream soda, ice creams, etc. But butter flavor? Butter flavor. What the fuck is butter flavor? I don't. You know what? I'm just gonna keep
Disagrees
going.
with them and agrees that my videos are actually correct. And I don't know what's happening. Suddenly all the Hassan orbiters are acknowledging the drama videos. We had Denim's last video, and now we have iDubbbz and Anissa.
Hey.
I also like it when they paint me green.
Oh, it's Atari. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? Okay, we bullied them to sleep. Awesome. I wonder where they're from that it's fucking 7 a.m. It's far away from where I am. How you doing, Atari? Japan. Wow. Damn. But they're not from there. Ooh. It's kind of like my situation, I guess. A little bit. I'm in Europe, but I'm not really like... I don't sound European. You can probably tell. I have been called elsewhere, therefore I shall depart from this area of residence. I do hope each and every has a most wonderful day or night, and with that I shall see you next year or whenever I join back. Alright, have a good day, Muffins. I'm not Nigerian! Is that the new headcanon? I'm actually just secretly Nigerian. This is the most European stream I've seen, for sure. Oh my god. Kite is very black. The lies, the slander. I'm as pale as the fucking is my wall. Actually, I could be like a chameleon, you know. I'll just blend in. Just you don't see me. My soul is black. It's dark as night. Some other edgy shit, I don't know.
Also, iDubbbz's wife just got exposed big time.
Wait, what did I get exposed for?
Yeah, I mean, you have to click on the video to find out.
My sincerest apologies to Diesel Patches.
Oh, that's a quote.
I love Hassan. I mean, I love Hassan's content.
Yeah.
The cock.
Why did she stutter? Why did she stutter? Hey, whoa. Why did she stutter there? She was like, I love his son's content. It is content, yeah. Dude. I gotta go. Have a great stream. Oh, bye, Patrick. Bye-bye. Oh my god. I love his content.
iDubbbz.
The way Anissa just said it and low-key laughed. Am I crazy or did she not laugh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cock.
Absolute cuckload. I mean, to be fair, anyone would laugh at that, right? Particularly Anissa, because, you know, she knows it's true, right? She's like a first-hand witness to the cuckery, obviously. Babe, it's time for my 4 p.m. OnlyFans appointment. Yes, queen! But that part was so funny. I love how iDubbbz is like reading the thumbnails and going, oh my god, I love Hassan. He goes, oh my god.
Ooh, okay, a question. If I try to send the link to the house we were speaking of, would I get nuked? No, go ahead. Go ahead. Is it a YouTube video? Or like an actual house? It's an actual house? Wait. What? It's a Google Maps thing. I'm so scared right now. What is this? Oh my gosh. Why won't it let me fucking copy this? What is this? What? This is so fucking liminal. What? What is this house? What happened? What happened, bro? Oh my god, I can move around in it. Find the bathtub. What the fuck? Oh my god, that amount of monster. Whoa. Oh my god. What is this house? What is this house? What is this? Oh my god. I'm not a neat freak, but like, what the fuck? Oh, it's lagging me out a little bit. I have to close it for now. This is lagging me the hell out. Oh my god. What the fuck is fair? What is happening? I don't know. Oh my god, that house was a mess. I wouldn't know how to find the bathroom either, or the bathtub. It's probably just hidden under shit. Oh god. I might look through that. It's a nightmare of a situation. How did you find this? How did you find this? Some cursed shit right there. Oh my god. How can
That's
people live
quote,
like
and
this?
he's basically trying to imply there that, oh, Anissa would never say that. He's totally clickbaiting, right? And then Anissa literally says that and says that, oh, she loves Hassan or loves his content, right? Meaning it's actually completely accurate. I mean, honestly, I can't imagine more humiliation than this, bro. Like, you're trying to dunk on some drama slop tubers who you don't even know, right? You have no idea who these people are.
It's
and obviously
next to
your wife
porn?
should have
Oh,
your
God.
back there. But instead, she's siding with the slop tubers, bro. You're just getting cooked by your own wife. And what's the reason? It's because she feels the need to point out that she indeed does love Hassan's content. She just had to point that out at this moment, right? She couldn't wait a little bit, you know, maybe after the stream or something like that. She just had to declare her love for Hassan. Like, it's just boiling up inside her, bro. Oh my god, bro. No wonder iDubbbz literally wants to turn into the white Hassan, bro. She literally wants to mold you into another human being that she's in love with, bro. It's actually dastardly. Also, my god, dude, iDubbbz's digs right now are so bad. So he looks at like iDubbbz's wife got exposed and he goes, oh, you gotta click on this video to find out. Yeah, that's the point, iDubbbz. It's called playing the game, right? You know, putting a little bit of effort into generating some curiosity for the viewers, right? And you would know, you know, back in the day, you would be able to do this. You would be able to get clicks on YouTube. I mean, you would literally title a content cop on one person and it would be about another person entirely, all right? You got this clickbait shit down, right? But now you're completely washed. You suck ass. You have no skill. You have no humor. You have no intelligent critique anymore. Bro, I remember back in the day, right? Everybody used to be so afraid of iDubbbz. Like, holy shit, don't criticize this guy. He's gonna...
The second he made like a content cop, everybody was like, oh shit, they're fucked. iDubbbz back at it again. You know. Oh man. Like, I know so many people like would say like, oh well, he's better now because he doesn't say like slurs or whatever. You don't have to say fucking slurs to make a content cop. Fucking, what's his name? Cameron made content cops like iDubbbz would, but he doesn't go around saying slurs, and it's still really popular. Like, he could have kept doing it, you know? I wish he would just say slurs again. At this point, honestly, like, oh my god. He was better off when he did say slurs. It's so funny to me. It's like people miss the old iDubbbz, you know? The edgy motherfucker that he was. Because at least he made a point. Hearing iDubbbz is like that flashback scene in Ratatouille, but with a mid-meal. Oh my god. It's like people liked his content because he actually made very good points about why somebody was, you know, having like trash content, right? The first one I ever saw was on Jinx Reload or whatever. The guy who did like reaction content, but he wouldn't actually add anything to the content. He would just play the video and do very, very minimal commentary, you know, which is not transformative at all. It's just you're playing the video for a second time on your channel for clicks. So, like, obviously, it makes sense why he would do a content cop on him. He did a content cop on Keemstar. He did a content cop on Tana. He did a content cop on Rice Gum. Like, people who actually deserve some criticism, and he would, you know, pull some punches, make some jokes, you know, edgy jokes, but, like, you could tell it was all in good fun, right? I think that's fine. It was also during an era where the internet was extremely edgy, you know? Edgy humor was just a big thing. I thought it was fine. You know, I think I saw his videos when I was, like, in fucking high school. So that's years ago. Several years ago now. But it's just, it's crazy to me that now he's, like, trying to morality police everyone, while also having the worst takes possible, you know, where he's just, like, putting people down for things like either they can't help or whatever it might be. I would say he's closer to fucking Leafy is here now. And even then, like, there's, at least with Leafy, while I didn't really like his content, it was still, I could understand why people found it entertaining at the time. You know what I mean? He knew how to talk in a way that made people want to keep watching, even if it was not good. He just had a certain method to the madness, let's just say. And Idubbbz is just very boring now. So I can't even compare him to Leafy's here. He's just boring as shit. I don't know what happened. I really don't. You know? It's like, you didn't have to stop doing content cops. You could have kept doing it. You could have just taken away things that you didn't like about it, right? He's like, oh yeah, I said bad words and, you know, I don't want to be that person. Okay, don't be that person then, if that's what you want to do. But you can still do content cop. It's just like, it's weird. Okay, no, we do know what happened. Anissa happened. Yeah, let's just, let's just be honest. He became a cuck. It's so strange to me. It's so strange. Man, what pussy does to a fella. An ounce of pussy. Oh boy. Oh my god. It's just... You should never let a partner change you to that degree. And I know it's hard. Like, I've definitely had people in my past be like, oh, you should do things this way or you should do things that way. And it's like, yeah, but I wouldn't really like the content I'm doing if I did it any other way. Like, I like what I'm making. You know, I'll lose my passion if I change it too much to be what somebody else wants it to be. So, yeah, he feels like a shell of his former self.
Cook you. He's gonna eviscerate your soul, right? Now it's like, oh my god, bro, this is the best he got. This is the best he got. Oh wow, you're clickbaiting. Oh wow, nice one. Where do you learn that one? Denims? Holy shit. But you know, I wouldn't say Idubbbz is worthless. Like, I saw a lot of comments going, oh yeah, no, Idubbbz is just a worthless person, right? But no. Look, he provides us entertainment. It's funny to laugh at his downfall. So it just makes us all feel better about ourselves. Like, no matter how bad your life is, it cannot be this bad, bruh. There's no way you've hit rock bottom to this extent, bro. Right? So then they start theorizing as to why we make drama videos, right? And any sane
I felt bad for him at first, but like, the more I see of him, the more I'm just like, nah, he's
because
we
cooked. Hate women. Brother, what are you smoking? How is this about misogyny? Where the hell did that even come from?
They always resort to that.
Dude.
I think really they want to be...
It's because they're talking about Anissa. That's why. It's like, what? So you can't just criticize a woman for being kind of a shitlord? Like, I've had that happen before too, you know? Back when I first did the video about, like, VTubers or female VTubers hating on male VTubers and saying that they don't deserve to be in the VTuber community, I think I responded to some VTuber who made a post comparing men to ticks. And I was like, girl, what are you fucking on? You're really gonna compare human beings to a fucking bug? That's weird. And I quote retweeted it to be like, girl, that's really weird. And so many people were just like, oh, you're being a pick-me, fucking misogynist and whatnot. It's like, dude, it's a shitty thing to do. I wouldn't be happy if a guy did this about women. It doesn't matter, you know? Just don't do that to people in general. Does that not make sense? You know? I think there's plenty of things that, like, guys are allowed to get away with, and a lot of things that women are allowed to get away with, and I just don't agree with it, you know? Here's a great example of something that I notice a lot of women can get away with. Being creepy in the DMs. Like, most people call out guys when they're being creepy in the DMs, but I don't see that happening as much with women. I think it's happening more now, but during the time, I didn't see it all that much. And I've said this story before, but there was a time where I was mistaken online as a guy. Like, people thought I was a dude, and they'd message me thinking that I was some cool, suave dude, and try to, like, get in my pants. And I've had some people say some really, really crazy shit to me that made me very uncomfortable. And I was like, why don't I hear about this more often? You know? Some chick once told me, I wish that I could drown so you would be forced to perform CPR on me. Like, bitch, what? That's certainly a thing you can say, but, like, should you? No. No, this is not good. You know? It's like, I wish that would be called out more with women, you know, when they say something weird like that. You know? Even when I pointed it out and I was like, yeah, that's a weird thing to say. Like, I've had people be like, oh, what, is your dick not work or something? Haha, bro. Like, you know, a woman showing interest in you. What's wrong with you? It's like, well, I'm not interested in her, so.
What the fuck?
It's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. The other one was this girl who just suddenly messaged me. This was it was inside of a community where everybody was talking about, like, paranormal stuff. I was super into paranormal stuff at some point, and I would make posts about, like, folklore and, like, haunted places and things like that. And some chick DM'd me and kept calling me her senpai, and I thought that she was just joking around, and she was just being silly and goofy and trying to be friendly, and maybe she was a bit awkward. But, like, after I mentioned that I was interested in somebody else, and I was telling her, like, oh, I'm gonna be going on, like, a date, she just crashed out on me and was like, yeah, life is pain, and I'm gonna fucking kill myself. And I was like, what the fuck? You crazy bitch! Holy fuck! Oh my god. For any guy out there that ever has to deal with somebody like that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. Because that shit was fucking uncomfortable. Oh, man. Oh, there was also the yandere girl. I was posting, like, stories on one website, and I got, like, a small fan base for my stories, and quite a few girls were, like, in my DMs, just, like, talking about, like, the stories I wrote and being like, oh my god, I love your writing, blah blah blah. I was like, oh, thank you. And I, like, talk back and forth with some of these people. I was like, oh, you know, cool people, I can make a friendship. They also mistook me for a dude at this time, and I think I commented back to somebody else, like publicly. I was just like, oh, thank you for, the compliments and whatnot. And this chick comes immediately, like not even 2 seconds later, into my DMs and is like, who's that other girl you're talking to? It's like, I don't know. She commented and I wrote back to her. And she was like, why are you talking to other women when you have me? Girl, we're not dating. Chill the fuck out. It's just so weird. I've been harassed more by women than I have been by men. That shouldn't happen. That's fucking weird. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, not that I haven't been like weirdly harassed by guys before too, but it's like it's very unbalanced, I have more weird female simp stories than I do male simp stories where guys are being like really weird and creepy. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just fucking unlucky, but oh my god. Yeah. Never again, bro. Never again.
That their lifestyle and
They want it to be confirmed that like the choices I've made have been bad and like my life is falling apart because of those choices.
Yeah.
Because it essentially informs them women suck, and if women don't suck, basically it's get a woman who doesn't speak her mind, get a woman who doesn't have self-respect.
Oh my god.
Essentially a submissive.
How does that... In what world does Anissa have self-respect? She doesn't even have respect for you, bro. What are you talking about? Time to be creepy in Kite's DMs to prove how women I am. No! Not again, not again! No, wait. Oh my god, I have no words. I have no words to this.
Housewife that never opens her mouth ever. That's the winning strategy.
Bro, genuine question. Are you good? What
Are you good?
even saying? What is this fan fiction, man? First off, making fun of Anissa doesn't mean we hate women, okay? Since when does Anissa represent all women? I'm sorry,
exactly.
bro. She is absolutely like a different species, okay? Don't group her in with the rest of the women population. I'll tell you what it actually means.
Yeah,
It
bro,
means
we don't claim her.
like this particular woman who has done a bunch of horrible shit. And, just to balance that out as well, we hate you too, buddy, all right? Where it's not only Anissa that we don't like. We don't like you too. And, okay, as much as it hurts me to say this, you are a man, okay? At least, I don't know if you got some Game of Thrones sort of procedure going on
As much
there,
as it hurts me to admit.
We don't know, because a lot of this is not very
So
masculine.
funny.
But I love how this doofus doesn't realize that this entire series, at least my series, is about Hassan and the Orbiters, right? So Hassan is the main focus here, right? It's a man. So it's actually crazy. And even if you look at the previous series on this channel, it was KSI, Logan, and Mr. Beast. All men, okay? So what I've learned on YouTube is that you can make 5,000 videos criticizing guys like your entire career. Not a single soul will ever call you a misandrist or a man-hater, right? But one video about a woman, and then you'll have these people in droves, like iDubbbz and these woke morons, and they'll be like, misogynist, he totally hates women. And it is genuinely the most pathetic critique out there, because it's something that a lot of these woke people can sort of get behind. Oh my god, he hates women. It's just another classic. And by the way, FYI, there's hundreds and thousands of women watching right now. So I guess all of you women who are watching are just self-hating, right? It seems you just fell victim to the brainwashing, the patriarchy, right? I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. iDubbbz here does, right? Let's all listen to the ultimate cucklord.
I hate the fact that because like I would agree with like Pegasus and like other commentators who everybody deems as misogynistic or whatever, that must mean that I've been brainwashed and the patriarchy got me. Like, I've been told that before. Like, what? you're not actually thinking for yourself. Like, dude, that's more misogynistic than anything else you could have said. How dare you agree with these people? Because you agree, it means you're brainwashed. Like, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, bro. Holy shit. You know, it's crazy to me, you know? And like, this is gonna sound fucking cringe. I hope you're ready. Most of the people who I have like very similar opinions to tend to be men, but I also think that I've had certain experiences in my life. Like, somebody has said that I seem a little male-brained, you know? I have the mentality of a guy at times. Maybe that's why I've been mistaken for a guy. You know, who knows? If you have never heard my voice, seen what I look like, maybe you'll just think I'm a dude. I don't know. But, I don't know, man. It's like, what? So women have to be like super feminine and, I don't know, be super feminist all the time. Your fluid is showing. I'm gonna be so real. Like, I was very confused about myself for a while, but I honestly just think I'm like a tomboy at this point. I've been called a tomboy before, but, you know, I've also been called a pick-me because, you know, most of my friends tend to be dudes. And it's not that I don't want to have female friends, it's just that I've never really found too many girls who I could really talk to. The last time I had like a full friend group who were just women, it was a little fucking painful. There was maybe a couple people there who I'd still think were reasonable, but there was just so much infighting, bro. There was so much infighting. The chuds, at least, are women. I was so surprised when I saw everybody there was like a girl. I was like, yes! Finally! In the guy groups, I can kiss the homies. It's like, I don't know. I would like more female friends. That would be nice, you know? I just, from my own experiences, I'm a little scared. Shin says it's why I kiss Citrus. He's like, come here, homie. Blah, blah, blah. With tongue. Hello, Valentine. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, it's like, I've had so many like bad experiences, you know, where it's like, if a guy doesn't like you, he'll just tell you to your face, like, I don't really like you, or he's just not going to talk to you. But when it comes to a lot of girls, unfortunately, it feels like you really don't know. I've had people be friendly to my face, and I thought, okay, they're chill with me, everything's good, and then later I find out that they're talking such shit about me behind my back, and it's like, what the fuck? You could have just told me you don't really like me, or just like stop hanging out with me then, you know? Anytime I didn't like someone, I just stopped hanging with them, you know? Or I try to minimize the amount of time I spend with the person because I don't like them. It's really not rocket science. I don't fucking get it. Hey, Kay. Hello! Welcome! Hello, Baker. What's up? It's like, I wish more people in general would understand that, like, if you have a problem with me or with anything that has to do with me, just say it. Just fucking say it to my face, bro. You can literally go up to me and be like, Kite, you're a fucking stupid, dumb motherfucker, and I can't believe you said that. And then I'll be like, you know what, bro? You're right, what I just said is kind of fucking dumb. I'm not gonna let my fucking feelings get hurt, you know? Just explain it to me. I'd rather people just be honest, you know what I mean? Because the more honest you are, the more honest I am also to you, you know? I just like people who are easy to talk to, you know? And easy to confront, who aren't going to get super butthurt because I confronted them about something, you know? Confrontation doesn't have to be scary. It really doesn't. There's been plenty of times I've had to confront somebody on an issue. Back when I had that larger mental health group, right? There was a time everybody was getting super pissy about one girl. She went by Monica, like she had the Monica profile picture from Doki Doki Literature Club, so she went by Monica, and a lot of people just didn't like the way she spoke. She sounded very apathetic and kind of unfeeling, let's just put it that way. And I understood how maybe the way she speaks could hurt people's feelings. So I pulled her aside and I was like, hey, I can kind of tell you're going through some shit, but that shouldn't dictate how you talk to other people. You know what I mean? I just told her straight up, like, you need to stop talking like that. Like, other people have problems too, okay? And she was very chill. She was like, yeah, you know what? You're probably right. You know, I'd probably have an easier time here if I was just a little bit nicer with how I phrase things. And then she told me about like what she was going through, and it made sense why she was so fucking apathetic, you know? She was going through some really tough stuff, you know? And it's like, that's all it took. Just talking to her, you know? And everybody else was like crashing out and being like, ban her, ban her, ban her. It's like, I'm not gonna ban her just because she's having a bad time, you know? Just talk to her, tell her like, hey, you know, you could be a little bit nicer with how you phrase things, and she got better after that. She was very nice, you know? People's opinions on her changed after that. So it's like, you can still confront somebody without being an asshole and making it uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Be like, hey, I understand that, you know, you might be feeling this or that way, but please just don't do things in this way because it's uncomfortable, or I don't know, it upsets people, you know? I'm not saying this to hurt your feelings. I'm saying this for your benefit. I'm trying to help you. So I wish people would do that a lot more. You know what I mean? It sucks when people have a problem and they don't tell you they have a problem. You know? Because it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to change anything if I just don't know? It's just how it is. I can't read your mind. So, yeah.
He's talking from his throne in the corner of the hotel room. By the way, just to address the thing he said about the submissive housewife, right? I guess that's what iDubbbz considers as the opposite of Anissa, right? Which is already pretty tragic, I will say. But I feel like that's such a disrespectful, and ironically, that's like a misogynistic statement, right? There's an implication there that being a housewife is somehow bad, right? And it's absolutely
that's what I was saying
crazy.
earlier.
These people have the audacity to call anyone a misogynist when they, you know, stereotype people like this, right? I mean, nobody is surprised. Of course, iDubbbz and Anissa would not know the value.
That's so funny. I was talking about that in the beginning. Like, it's okay, however you want to live, that's your business, you know? Some people want to live a very, like, traditional sort of, like, household life, right? Where the woman is staying at home and she's taking care of the house, and the guy is going out and making the money. And, like, if that's what makes you happy and you're both okay with it, that's fine. Do whatever makes you happiest, you know? But, like, Pegasus, who was called out by that genius Denims for making slop content. Oh, fucking Denims. Denims mentioned. Oh, God. it just... Yeah, like, I have to agree, that does sound like a little misogynistic to be like, oh, you're kind of feeding into the patriarchy for living that way, when it's like, some people are happy with that, and I think that's fine, you know? It's like I said earlier, I personally wouldn't be happy with it, you know, because I want to be an independent person. Here comes the male ness in me speaking, I guess, but I also want to be able to spoil my partner, you know, which is why it's like I want to make money, because I don't want to use their money for things. I want to use my own money to surprise them with things. I don't know, if I'm with a dude and I have my own income, I'd like to get him something nice, because I'm sure he'd also, on occasion, get me nice things. You know, I'd feel bad if I was only the only person receiving things from the guy in the relationship, right? The male urge to work in the mines. That's just personally how I feel. I can't accept gifts from somebody and not be able to give gifts back. I can't do that. For me, I'd feel too bad. You know? I like giving things to people. And it doesn't always have to be like something that you buy. You know, I also like creating things for people. I feel like that has some sentimental value, but it's like I also would like to get nice things for whoever I'm with. It could be like a fucking watch or something. I don't know. Something nice for a dude. That's why I get the feminine urge to be a male wife sometimes. And for some people, that's completely fine too, you know? Like, I've known women who are going out, making the money, and their boyfriend or husband is the one who stays at home because he's just better at, I don't know, taking care of the house, cooking, and maybe even taking care of the kids. So, I mean, I don't know. If that's what you want to do, fucking do it. I like creating things for my mom on Mother's Day. It holds more value when I put in the work for it. Yeah. You know, I feel like when it comes to like gift giving, like whatever feels right to you. Sometimes I like making things cuz, you know, handmade things are kind of nice to get, you know. But again, I also don't mind the idea of going out and just buying something nice, but that's just me personally, you know. Some people are the complete opposite, where they don't like bought gifts at all. I've known people like that. They just they think it doesn't really have that much value in comparison to like handmade things. And I mean, like, that's up to you, you know. Put down the wage slave collar and just keep my house clean. Whatever makes you happy, you know? And that's something you should be able to talk about with your partner, whoever it is, you know? If you're with a woman and she's like, no, I want to be able to go to my job and make money and stuff, and you're completely fine with being at home and just taking care of things, then go ahead, do it. I don't see anything wrong with that, you know? But yeah, it just all depends on the type of relationship you have, I guess. Like I said, for me personally, I also want to be able to make some money. It doesn't mean I have to make as much or more than, you know, whoever I'm with, but I'd like to make at least something where I can contribute or do something nice, you know. It's funny because I've been taught, even in my family, like, how do I explain this? I've seen so many women being like, oh, the guy always has to pay for the meal or something like that. I've been taught in my family that I should sometimes do that because that's just a nice thing to do. So like, I don't know. I've it's funny because like even with like friends, I've occasionally gone out and been like, oh, let's go eat at like a restaurant or something. Let's just hang out. And we'd go and, you know, I'd be like, oh, I'm paying. And they'd be like, no, you know, you're the girl. That's embarrassing. And I'm like, bro, who fucking cares, dude? Like, if you feel that embarrassed, I'll just hand you the bills and you can just put it on the table and pretend like it's from you. But, like, let me pay for it. I've made up my mind. Let me do it just this once, at least. You know? It's like, You do nice things for me, I want to do nice things back, okay? Let me fucking do it. I feel like it's fine. I don't know. I do feel like we live in a society where it's like guys feel embarrassed to have the woman pay for them. Like, I feel like that shouldn't be an issue. You know? Being taught all your life that you're the one who's supposed to always be paying for everything, like, no, it's fine. You don't have to always let somebody treat you.
Of taking care of a household or actually raising kids or just taking care of other humans, right? It's a really hard job that is super valuable and, in my opinion, equally as significant as someone holding a regular job, or even more sometimes, right? Everybody contributes in their own way, right? And to assume that, oh, if you're a housewife, you just shut up and never talk and never have no opinions and you're just submissive and you're a servant to your husband. It's so pathetic. It's so low. It's completely narrow-minded and stupid, and you'll only think like this if you're an ultra-left radical wokey who thinks all women should start an OnlyFans. Oh my god, we are so empowered. We are so feminist right now. Let's get naked on the internet for $5, right? Let's call everybody incels, and then our entire income relies on these incel gooners, right? I mean, you cannot make this shit up, man. Like, you're pathetic
doesn't make
and
any sense.
miserable and have no dignity or anything, and then you try to put down like genuine loving women who are, you know, taking care of their husband and their—
Let me see what Sister said. These types of people shit on the idea of a housewife because they hate the idea of having a kid, so they see dealing with kids as slave work. That's another thing. I don't like, if you don't want to have kids, that's your business, you know? But like, how do I put this? It's like, I wouldn't want to deal with like taking care of somebody else's like pets, but like if it's my own, I love and adore them, right? I love and adore my babies. And it's the same thing when you have a kid. It's your kid, you know? The instincts kick in and you're just like, this is my little mini me and I have to take care of them. You know, I feel like I would be just as fucking obsessed as like when I have a pet and I'm just like, I need to absolutely spoil this fucking cat or dog. I would be the same way with a child where I'm just like, I get to put on little baby clothes. Put them in their pajamas. The little pajama feet. I would be so obsessed. I'd be like, yeah, it's different when it's your own blood. Yeah. Even if I were to like adopt, you know, like anything could happen in life. And let's say like I learned from a doctor that I'm incapable of having kids. All right, well, I'll find a way around it. I can adopt, I can do anything, you know. It would suck, obviously, because it's like I want to go through the experience of having my own children. But like sometimes life throws you a fucking curveball and is like, fuck you. You just gotta make do with what you have, you know? But either way, if I'm considering this child to be my kid, then I'm going to treat them as best as I possibly can. The difference is that kids eventually grow up and move out and we make sure they are ready. I feel like I definitely I don't want to be like too overbearing as a parent eventually whenever I become a parent. I want to like encourage my children to go out into the world and to learn and to, you know, live their own lives. But I know myself and I know I'm going to be very emotional about that. Like, oh, I still remember when you were in diapers. Start just crying. It could be the most embarrassing parent ever. You know, you've raised them for so many years. It's kind of emotional. Like, oh my god, they're grown up now. Time flew. so fucking quickly. Now they're going out and doing adult shit. Holy fuck. I want them to trust me because I didn't really have that. Yeah, I will give my family credit where credit is due. I actually like the fact that like I've never once been like hit as a kid, right? Never once. But I never caused trouble because my family talked to me like a normal person and was like, okay, you know, you shouldn't have done this thing. Here's why. It was stupid. And I'd listen and be like, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of fucking dumb of me. You know? So, like, just talk. Talk to your kids, you know? Like, hitting them does nothing. I had somebody else, I won't say who, there was somebody else in my family who just got yelled at all the time. And he was a piece of shit. He grew up to be a piece of shit. He was such a troublemaker. But it's because, like, every time I saw him and his mom, she'd just, like, yell at him without ever explaining what he did wrong. It's like, how does that help? He's never gonna learn. You know? You can't punish somebody and expect them to just know. You know? Talk to him. Jesus.
They're kids and they're raising a family, and it's like, it's actually so pathetic. By the way, if this is what you think of women who stay home to raise children, then I'd say you're not very empathetic, iDubbbz. Oh my god, bro forgot his empathy. He learned it at 32, forgot it at 32.1.
He forgot his empathy.
By the way, shout out to all the housewives out there. You are just as valuable as career women, you know, and anybody else. And some people even do both, right? So never let these people...
I will also say one other thing. It completely depends on your situation. If you have like 3 children and they're all very young, you probably want to stay home for at least that period of their life, because like, I don't know, I knew somebody who had like 3 sons and they were all very young. She couldn't really leave them at home alone, you know? Because they're boys. They're all boys. They're probably gonna fucking... They were very rowdy from what I could see. Good kids. Like, they were really nice kids, but still little troublemakers. You can't just leave them there to fucking, like, pull each other's hair or some shit. So, she took time off from work to raise them, you know? And she was like, oh, I really want to go back to work, but I have to be at home. And I understand that, you know? I understand that kind of sentiment. She was starting to go back to work when I met her, but she had been out of work for like, what, 2-3 years? Keep them in the baby gate room and have them fight to be the fittest while you're at work. Crazy. But yeah, it's like, it depends on your situation, you know? If you're like a mom who, I don't know, had like triplets, let's just say, if you just ended up having 3 kids all at once, then you probably want to stay home and take care of them for a while, because they're all children, they're all babies, and each and every one of them is going to need to be taken care of. So yeah, like, it depends on your situation too. You know what I mean? Family stuff.
Actually shame you into thinking you're somehow lesser because you don't want to be a fucking EHO on the internet. So then in the midst of talking about how unbothered they are about the drama videos, they talk about literally coming up with this plan to fake a drama between themselves in order to bait the drama YouTubers into making videos about them. And this is like something they've actually had conversations about.
Yeah, it started at breakup. But it's such cope, right? Because a lot of these same people were essentially saying breakup or wanting a breakup back in 2018 or something like that. So they were like, they were trying to like put it out into the universe. You two could fuck with these guys so badly if you fake argue or any implied conflict.
So I will tell you,
we've talked about that.
We're considering for Creator Clash 3 doing a whole like
She's
no, don't do another
she
one.
Took all my
all the money.
She took all my money and she's running up my credit cards. Yeah.
Like we did consider that heavily, and then we decided to do the what we ended up doing. I don't think any of it would have helped.
Right. Okay, guys. So they don't care. They just don't care at all. So yeah, they are totally unbothered by all the drama YouTubers. So unbothered that they wanted to implement like an elaborate plan and
To answer
fake
you, Shin,
a
yes.
conflict between themselves in order to fool the internet into making videos about them. And then they're gonna literally do that meme of like acting like a regard, and then when people call you a regard, you go, I was only pretending to be regarded, right? Like it's actually so crazy. You know, they accidentally exposed themselves here because now they said that nothing so far has been fake at all. So every single thing that has happened so far, this complete and utter humiliation ritual, every single part of it was real. Oh my god, bro, like you could not waterboard that out of me. By the way, if somebody wants to literally fake a conflict so that we would make videos about it, that doesn't sound like someone who's not watching our videos, does it? That doesn't sound like someone who's been offline and, you know, your life is so peaceful and chill. Then why do you care what we do? Why do you care what we talk about in the first place if you're so unbothered? So, like, it's a completely contradicting narrative here, and they're slipping up.
That's the thing with, like, the commentary community. You're always gonna have haters, and no matter what you do, you'll have haters. And I'm not just talking about, like, Anissa and iDubbbz. Like, they've definitely done and said things that, like, obviously would create hatred for them. But, I mean, there's, like, people who hate, like, Pegasus for even just talking about this stuff, right? The best thing you can do is just ignore it. Just pretend it's not even there, you know? Because eventually people get, like, bored. They get bored at some point if you don't respond, you know? They're trying to get a reaction out of you. And they'll keep trying, especially if you respond. They'll keep trying to get a reaction out of you, which is why it's just like, who cares? If that's what you want to think, go ahead, man. I really couldn't give less of a shit, you know? So yeah, just don't fucking respond. And it's the same thing with, like, I'll without naming anyone, I've definitely been around a person who kept responding to hate that they got on Twitter, and I kept being like, dude, you need to just not respond to any of this. You need to pretend it doesn't exist. You know, ignore them. You know, just keep doing what you're doing. And bro just wouldn't listen to me. He just kept responding to every individual fucking hate tweet that was about him. And I was like, dude, what are you fucking doing? They're just gonna keep coming after you like that. What are you fucking doing? Bro. And that's why I was like, bro, I don't think you should be talking about, like, your opinions and talking about drama if you can't handle it, right? Because to me, it appears you can't handle that kind of stuff. Because you can't stop yourself from responding. So it's better to just not even get involved in it in the first place. And if it happens, even when you're not trying to get involved, ignore it, you know? That's just part of being a content creator, you know? I mean, there's people who make, like, fucking ASMR videos who get hate. And all they're doing is fucking ASMR, dude. They're not hurting anyone. They're making silly little videos to help people get to sleep, and they also get hate. Like, like, you can't win. You know? Acting unbothered is, like, the best thing you can do. Rage bait them, for sure. Why not? Some content creators do that, and I mean, they get more views because of it. Like, fucking pop off, king or queen. Do whatever to get that bag, I guess. It just sucks people in, yeah. And I mean, it's not like I haven't fallen for that myself, you know? Like the guy who was, being like, oh, you just don't understand the patriarchy. Like, I kept trying to have a conversation with him in the replies and being like, okay, what do you mean? Could you explain, like, your perspective? Like, I'm trying to listen and understand where you're coming from. And I just shouldn't have done that. I should have ignored it. I should have never responded because he just was so uncharitable about the whole thing, you know? He was talking to me, like, super condescending, just talking down to me, and no matter what I said, he just didn't want to hear my side of this at all. So I kind of regret responding back and trying to have a conversation, because he wasn't there for a conversation. He was there to shit on me. Let's just be honest. He was there to fucking shit on me. I shouldn't have responded. And I know that now, you know?
They're slipping up, you know, because they can't keep up with their own lies, right? So
Yeah.
then Anissa says that she's removed from the internet, right? She is totally zen. She's totally monk
Zen.
mode, totally unbothered. None of you haters could ever get to her.
We're so removed from the internet at this point that it is kind of just funny to see where they go with it, and it doesn't affect our like life. Don't feed the trolls is golden advice. It's not.
Yeah, but that's what you're doing by talking about it.
If you're sensitive, then yeah.
You talk about it
But,
all the time.
I mean, I made my whole career off of feeding trolls for the first.
The most like lonely, they're literally like forever alone people who are watching a video.
Don't talk about them.
Divorce.
Oh
like
my
a
God.
theorized divorce, or like a hoping for divorce, to make themselves feel better. I honestly don't know.
When
I
he
hate
puts
to
it like
cycle-
that, it sounds bad. However, it's like you're putting all of this stuff about your relationship out on the internet. People are going to be critical. You know what I mean? It really seems like Items hates himself. Yeah. It's like, if you don't want people to make fun of you, then tell your fucking wife to shut the fuck up and not say all these like personal things online. You know what I mean? Because she'll go on there and be like, yeah, bro has IBS. He just shits himself all the time. Like, why would you tell the internet that? What compels you to tell the internet that? She was in her Discord before. Like, I looked at all the screenshots one time on my stream, where she was like, yeah, I'm honestly thinking about just breaking up with him. And this was in a Discord where he could view things. Like, what the fuck? You don't need to vent to your fucking chatters about your relationship issues. Even in my fucking shit-ass relationship from before, did I ever once come on here and like vent about my problems? No. Not once. And it was pretty bad during that whole thing. I never came here and said anything. Not even to my closest friends. I didn't go and like shit talk him. You know? It just doesn't make sense to me. You know? It's like, okay, now it's like, okay, maybe I should have at least talked to close friends, you know, about like what was going on, being like, hey, you know, I don't really know what to do. Like, help me. Maybe. But Your Honor, I have the logs. But you know, like throughout that relationship, I was not once saying anything bad about him. In fact, I remember Jack during the end of the whole thing was like, dude, you need to stop defending him so much. And I was like, I don't think I'm defending him. He was like, no, you are. You 100% are. Like, I get you care, but like at this point, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you just shouldn't. And I was like, fuck. He's kind of right. It only happened when he did that thing live while you were streaming, which ended the stream right away. Yeah, that is true. It's just because I was so, like, devastated how things were going. And, you know, it was unexpected, right? I mean, I guess I did kind of say this part on stream. So I'll say it here. Because everybody already knew. It was kind of hard to hide at the time. But, you know, he just kind of up and left the house. And didn't tell me anything. He, like, secretly snuck out to go to his mom's house without telling me beforehand that he wanted like a break, right? Like it was very hard for me not to show that I was visibly upset, you know? Like people immediately were asking like, Kite, what's wrong? You don't seem all that good right now. And I was just sitting there like, yeah, I'm not. I'm not doing too hot. So I mean, it's like, oof, you know? Valentine, the question marks. Yeah, my fucking ex did that. Which was the start of the end, you know, but oh man. Like I was really trying to keep it together, but it was really hard to, you know. I was shaky. I was like my voice was shaky. I felt like I was going to break down, possibly crying, and I don't like crying in front of people. I don't want to seem like emotional. So I was just like, I think I got to end stream, guys. I got to go. You know? So, it's really bad timing with that one, but you know, it's like I still was, even during that time, I was trying to patch things up and be like, yeah, this thing happened, but like things happened for a reason and it's my stuff to deal with, and you know, whatever. I was still trying to like defend him and defend his reasoning for that, even during that whole thing. But I think that moment was what like woke me up to how bad things actually were, because people in my chat, despite me being like, oh no, please, like, don't be like upset, like it'll be fine, we'll work things out, people in my chat were like, what the fuck, why would he do that? And when people responded that way, I was like, huh, yeah, that isn't normal, is it? People's reactions were very visceral. How do you defend someone who just leaves? I mean, I tried. I failed, but I tried. I wanted to see like the best in him, but like as time went on, I just started to see more and more like red flags that became more apparent, you know. There's definitely red flags before that, but you know, I was so like in a state of being in love with this person that I ignored a lot of it, because I was, in my head I was like, okay, well, he's just going through a lot, so you know, that's why things happen. But you know, that's just something I was telling myself to cope, which is, you know, stupid. But either way, I'm just fucking glad it's over, you know. I never want to be in that situation ever again. I've definitely learned a lot. I've learned my lesson, you know. You always find a way to give excuses for them because you care about them. Yeah. I have, it has raised my standards, let's just put it that way. Because I feel like if I saw that kind of shit happening again, I would be out of there quicker than you can blink. Not today, sir. I'm not letting that happen again. Fuck that. I've had a similar experience with an ex where they do something like that often. You think it was alright, then they take that kind of leap. Yeah. You know? It was just like, you never really know what's gonna happen, and, you know. I was learned good, you know. So like, it's an experience that now I have under my belt to avoid that kind of situation again, you know. That's why I care about like taking things slow, because it's not even just about like me figuring out if somebody is like appropriate to be like my partner, but also like I want other people to be able to take the time to know if I'm right for them. You know what I mean? Like that's my mentality now. Like, let's just not rush, because I don't know, maybe you don't like me in the end. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Gotta be fucking careful. Also takes a lot to unlearn those habits and behaviors. That's true. I'm still trying to, like, I feel like from my experience, I've become a way less patient person, which kind of sucks. You know, I'm like more irritable now, which I don't really like, you know. So I'm trying to find my zen and learn to be more chilled out. You know, the stress got to me, guys. The stress got to me. But, you know, I'm doing a lot better now, which is all that really matters, right? So, you know, it's all I care about. Everything seems to be doing better. Hold on. There's get so many fucking DMs. Sorry, I was just looking at what kind of messages I got. You make mistakes, but as long as you are still rolling on and improving, that's what's important. Yeah. I've wanted to take time to work on myself, you know, and work on things with my channel and, you know. Well, I am dealing with frustration as well. I've been handed a couple of tools to handle it, but I just am too stubborn to start them. I think starting is always the hardest part of anything, you know? It's the same thing with projects. Like, whenever I stop making videos, it's really hard for me to start making them again. It's really hard for me to start streaming again when I haven't streamed for a while. It's just very difficult. But you kind of gotta, you know, step outside your comfort zone and just do it. Which sucks, but it's all part of life. You know?
Analyze them, but like, what would be the purpose in that?
Anyways,
I mean, money.
Back to iDubbbz.
Oh my god, bro, that's hilarious. Yeah, iDubbbz, believe it or not, we are farming you. Okay, we are absolutely milking you until there is nothing left, right? Hassan and the
That's
Orbiters,
such a diabolical
guys
picture.
have commented this. It's basically an infinite views in money glitch at this point,
Yeah.
right? Basically endless content, endless stupidity. They are these ultimate lol cows who never seem to learn, right? Every day they're doing something
Oh
new,
god, Frogan!
that's stupid, that's
Jump
unreasonable,
scare.
so absolutely insane. Like, you couldn't even create cartoon villains like this, right?
I have to say, like, there's so many people who get mad at content creators for milking the shit out of a topic. If it gets you views and it makes you money, like, no shit, you're gonna milk it? Like, what? If you had a shop, and let's say you sold some sort of product at this shop, if people are demanding more of it, then you're going to deliver it more. It's the same thing here. They're getting tons of views, they're getting tons of comments, they're getting tons of followers. Like, yeah, of course they're gonna milk the shit out of it. That just, like, people are asking for more. I don't understand why that's so hard to understand. Funny how none of the Hassan Orbiters are relatively a good person, in my opinion. Yeah, they've all said some crazy shit. Or done crazy shit. It's just wild to me. Oh right, I was gonna make a video about like different biases, and I feel like that's kind of an important topic to talk about because I realized when I was reading up on different biases that a lot of this applies to the online space. Like I said to somebody today, that like the halo effect is something I see with like Hassan a lot, you know? Just because he says that he's like pro LGBT, let's just say, everybody just immediately thinks like, oh, this means he's a good person, and they ignore everything else. That's a cognitive bias. You're biased because you think that he supports your views, when in actuality he doesn't. He's just cosplaying it. And I say he doesn't because he'll say shit like, oh, my favorite flag is the Hezbollah flag. Hezbollah fucking, they kill gay people. They kill gay people. What do you mean? Why would you even say that in Pride Month? Like, are you fucking stupid, dude? It's shit like that, you know, where it's like you have to, you know, not put aside your bias to look at the bigger picture, right? Anybody can say that they're pro LGBT and that they believe in like gay rights and whatnot and trans rights. Doesn't mean that they actually do. They might just be saying that to be in your favor, right? So it's just stupid. So yeah, I wanted to talk about all the different biases because I feel like it's really interesting to look at how biases actually affect the online sphere, because I realized it's a lot. There's also the bandwagon effect. Like, if multiple people are saying something is true, people just believe it more. I've had people literally tell me things about content creators, and then when I ask, oh, where did you get this information? They're just like, well, everyone else is saying it. Okay, that doesn't mean that it's correct. Cognitive dissonance. Yeah, that's another thing that I should talk about, cognitive dissonance. I need to write that down. But it came to me in a dream. Yeah. Source, I made it the fuck up. It's human to have a bias, you know. Everybody has their biases, you know, even I do. But there are definitely ways to get past those biases to think more clearly. And that's the thing that I really wanted to talk about, being like, okay, you know, you might want to agree with somebody because they have a similar opinion to you, right? That doesn't mean that they're always fucking correct. Remember Takahata? He kind of disappeared because one person said SA and everyone jumped on him, but so far we have no source about the whole situation. He did. I remember he made a statement. I don't have a bias. I remember he made a statement, essentially clearing up a lot of the accusations, and he did provide, like, proof and stuff. And it's just, again, like, people will say whatever just to ruin somebody, or because they're, like, spiteful because, I don't know, something didn't work out between them, which really sucks. And it's something that I also think about and I worry about, like, again, with my ex, which is why I was like, I don't really want to talk too much about everything that's happened, because I feel like that could possibly trigger my ex to show up again and start, like, slandering me, for example. You know? It's like, it happened, it's all in the past, you know, I don't even want to mention him by name. I don't want to have people to, like, go on some sort of witch hunt. Leave him be and leave me be, and that's it, you know? I'm keeping all of those, like, cards close to my chest in case, like, if he were to, like, suddenly show up again and be like, Kite is actually, like, a terrible person. You know, like, okay, I have receipts. You alerted the horde of drama farmers. You've alerted the horde. Even if your ex does come back, we'll have your back. I'm not even worried about people having my back. I have my own back. You have no idea, like, I don't think it would be fucking stupid. I'll put it this way. It would be fucking stupid for him to come back and say anything about me, because I literally have proof that half of the things that he was saying, at least to my friends, never actually happened. You know? So, like, you can try, dude. It's not gonna work, you know? I have fucking witnesses to the events. Plenty. You know? People who were there during the whole thing. I have my fucking... I have the whole log of our fucking conversations, like... Sure, you can say, like, I was a terrible person and that, like, I didn't care or something, maybe, but... Okay, everything in those DMs say otherwise. So I'm not really scared, you know? It's just... It would be annoying to deal with, I guess. I don't want to have to deal with it. And honest to God, despite everything, I would rather he just live his own life and, you know, be happy wherever the fuck he is, than come back and just create a shitstorm for no reason, you know? I'd rather he do that. To try to isolate you due to guilt by association. Yeah. Stop being so relatable, Kite. Gosh. No, but like I'm not afraid. You know, the people who were like involved, or I guess who he got involved, let's just say, who were like talking to both of us during the end of everything, even they who didn't know the full story were like, something's weird. Kite, I think you should dump his ass. I had multiple people at the time telling me, bro, you know what? You're better off without him. I was not the one who initiated that shit. They were like, bro, run. So I mean, if somebody else can see something's weird, I'm not afraid. I don't have to do shit. Other people can, you know, testify for me in that case. Holy fuck. So, yeah, I'm not worried. Not worried one bit, you know. I just would rather not have to deal with it because it just sounds like such a fucking hassle to have to make like a whole video being like explaining my point of view and what happened, you know, with like evidence. It's like, oh my god, I don't want to do that. It's too much work. I don't want to make a Google Docie. I'd rather just be left alone. You know? Live your life, man. Fucking pop off, do your own thing. I don't care. Your ex hurts himself in confusion. No, for real. Sometimes you have to turkey tom it. Yeah. Again, it's like I'm not gonna be a spiteful person and like come out with everything unprompted. It's like something would have to happen towards me first for me to be like, all right, dude, you want to play this game? Sure, you know. And then I'd turkey tom it at that point. But yeah, no, it was like I guess he really didn't know how to hide like certain aspects of himself. He would like tell on himself, which is really funny. Yeah, no. No. It's just a matter of like defending myself, you know? I've already had to do that like in private with like friends because unfortunately with certain friends he was saying things about me that just weren't true, so I had to be like, okay, bro, that's not what happened. Here's the truth, you know? And people are like, dude, you didn't even have to show me the evidence. Like, I already believed you. Like, just the way it was phrased, it didn't really sound like the truth. You don't have to worry about it. It's like, yeah, but still, I just want to prove my point. So, like, it happened kind of like on a minor scale. I just don't want it to happen on a major scale because it's like, that sounds like such a fucking hassle to deal with. Hey, yo! Thank you for the resub! 25 months, let's go! Holy fuck. But yeah. So, again, it's like, I appreciate that you guys are like, oh, we got your back, don't worry, girl. We'll be there for you. Like, I do appreciate it, but also don't worry. It's not like I feel like I'm alone in this, you know? I have close friends who are like, no, yeah, you were fucked over, bro. We got you. You know? So, I'd rather just live my life and not have to deal with it, you know? Still, doesn't hurt to be prepared, obviously. People are crazy.
Right? Even in TV shows, they write characters that at least, you know, eventually learn something, or eventually they have some level of a turnaround, some level of, oh shit, okay, I was wrong, or something like that. Here, it's just going on and on and on, bro. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these people.
I should also say,
it's like they have a...
Just because I'm saying all of this verbally, without actually showing any sort of proof, I will say, you should also take what I say with a grain of salt, because I think that's healthy, you know? Just saying, you know, I know I know you guys are like my viewers and you like me. Otherwise you wouldn't be here. But you know, even if you like a person, just take everything with a grain of salt, you know? I think that's a healthy thing to do.
A script in their brain that just keeps pressing double down. Now, iDubbbz also said something about Forever Alone. I mean, I don't know what the fuck he's on about. This guy really has some demons here. He's basically like that one incel, right? Who has zero standards, zero values, zero self-respect.
Any hate watchers in chat? Who knows?
Demon Dementor that came in his path. He just instantly took her because he's like, oh my god, I can't get anybody else. I'm worthless, right? And even though she was extremely nasty and like this ungodly, horrible person, like in every, like literal EO, OnlyFans girl, just degrading him constantly. This is like every character of like what a wife and partner shouldn't be, right?
Yeah.
And now this guy sits on his throne and goes, oh my god, every one of these guys is just jealous of me because I have such a good relationship. Like, how fucking delusional are—
Yeah, it's fucking delusional. Last thing I'll say though about the previous topic. Again, I was saying I wasn't really worried or scared or anything because of like certain past situations. Like, bro got all of Twitter to like hate him at some point. Like, people were going after him. It's like, if I was in his shoes, I would just leave things alone. Never come to my streams. Never hate watch. Never just live your own life. You know, because like coming back now and being like, this person is bad or whatever, and trying to like tear me down, would just. That really wouldn't work out. One, that gives me content. that gives me a lot of content that I could make in one huge video, just being like, yeah, no, false, fucking false. You know? And like, again, like he didn't have too many people on his side to begin with. Twitter would have a fucking field day. Ooh. Yeah, it's just not a good idea, like, you know. Yeah, I don't like the guy, but I'm just saying this for his own fucking sake. Dude should absolutely fucking leave me the hell alone, because I could just see that not going well. Content secure. It wouldn't. And let me be clear about something. I'm not saying like I was perfect all the time. I don't think I'm a perfect partner. But I definitely think there was more problems on his side than on mine, you know? Like, yes, I was stupid in certain aspects. Like, I'll full-heartedly admit that, you know? Certainly. But, you know, it's... I can at least admit that, like, I wasn't always perfect. Harmful Opinion tried to tear down Leaflet because she didn't ostracize Nuxtaku for his own drama, and people clowned on Harmful for his stupid takes. Oh boy. Yeah. Drama all around, you know. Again, like, I'm certain that if I pick up, like, traction again, like before, yeah, I'm happy to hear the other side, but I'm also confident you have your receipts. Yeah. One of my friends did warn me. They were like, I have a feeling that he could try to come back. And that's all I needed to be like, all right, I should probably prepare myself just in case. You know, I would hope it doesn't happen. Like genuinely hope it doesn't happen. Not just for my own sake, but also for his. Because just, I know he couldn't handle drama. And I feel like opening that can of worms would just be fucking devastating. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I have what I need to be like, okay, this is what actually happened. You know, I can admit to anything that was like my fault in this, because I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a saint. Just because I do commentary doesn't mean like I know everything and that I'm always perfect or anything like that. I'm happy to admit those things. But like you also gotta acknowledge your own fault in this, dude. You know? We can how about we just agree that we were both fucking like toxic for each other? That you know we'll make it even.
Are you, bro? Also, just addressing the Anissa thing, of course, guys. She's never online, right? She has no idea what's going on. She doesn't even know what a YouTube video is. They live in a cave, obviously, right? Internet, don't know what that is. You see, it's my first time.
Oh, I was gonna say
ever
something about
in my life-
Nuxtaku. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say something about Nuxtaku. Like, okay. About like following people and like listening to what they have to say. I follow absolutely every commentary channel I possibly can, even if I don't agree with them. And a lot of people don't understand that. It's like, it's not because I agree with them that I'm following them. I'm following them because I want to see what their take is. Even if I don't agree, I just want to know what the other perspective is. Like I said, with that Tectone video, you know, the Tectone and Nux video, there's a lot of things that Nux said that, you know, I could kind of see where he was coming from, but it doesn't mean like I completely agree with what he says. I'm just like, okay, he's making his point. I'm listening calmly. I understand what he's trying to say. However, he's getting certain things factually wrong. I'll give an example. I'll actually give an example here. Sorry. That was not the example. The example is, he was saying how he doesn't actually agree with trans people transitioning. And he made a point about how like gender dysphoria is like considered to be a mental illness, right? It's a mental condition, let's just say, right? And he's like, well, then we shouldn't be like enabling it in that case. And I was like, okay, I see where you might be coming from with that. However, we don't have any sort of technology to just like make that shit go away. The only thing that can be done to help somebody who's dealing with that is to, you know, check them out, you know, do some therapy with them, have them go see doctors, and then decide, okay, their gender dysphoria is bad enough that they're going to have to go through gender reassignment surgery so that they can start feeling better. That's the only thing we have right now. So you can't say, like, I don't agree with it. It's like, it doesn't matter if you don't agree. That's the only thing that we have to help somebody who's dealing with gender dysphoria. You know? Even in this country, which is pretty fucking conservative, they have a process for anybody who's trans. You have to go and you have to see a therapist at least for a year, at the very least for a year. They'll get everything checked out, make sure that there's nothing else that might be, you know, skewing your perception of reality and making you want to like transition. You know, it's not like you're having like a schizophrenic episode that's where God is telling you that you need to change your gender or something, you know? They'll check all of that stuff and make sure you're of sound mind, and if you are, and they, you know, recognize that you have pretty bad gender dysphoria and you feel miserable and like you want to fucking kill yourself because, you know, you don't feel like you are the right gender and being called anything else makes you feel that bad, then yeah, they will be like, okay, the only thing you can do is go and get put on hormones, you know, get surgery or whatever makes you feel better. They don't have anything to just make it go away. So, like, I understand a little bit where his sentiment is coming from, but at the same time, it's just incorrect to be like, they shouldn't be allowed to do that, you know? When it's like, okay, there's nothing else that can help at the moment. You know? I'm sure I've talked to trans people who are like, dude, if I could have just made it go away and just lived happily as, like, the gender I was born as, I would have taken it. I've had people tell me that. So it's not like people are being completely unreasonable. People are like, dude, I wish I didn't have to live this way. You know, but this is the only thing I can do that makes me feel better. And I'm like, you know what? If that's what helps you, okay, go for that, you know? Yeah, going through a therapist sometimes just isn't enough. It really just, like, it depends, you know? People pull up the detransitioners, but in my opinion, they didn't transition because of gender dysphoria. Yeah, a lot of people will transition for, like, other reasons which are bad, which is, again, why I really advocate for going to therapy and double checking, even if you're sure, even if you are positive. A lot of the symptoms for gender dysphoria can sometimes overlap with other conditions, like body dysmorphia, you know? Some people, like, let's say women, there's some women out there who don't feel comfortable with having boobs, but they're still women. However, if you know, I do this just for the clout. But, like, there are, people who are like that, and they will mistakenly think, because I don't want boobs, that must mean I want to be a man. And they'll go through the whole process and then regret it afterwards. You know? Stuff like that can happen. But again, that's why you go see somebody and figure that shit out. You know? Oh, my leg fell asleep. I think it's healthy to go and see a therapist about it, you know? Somebody who's a professional with that kind of thing. You know? I don't agree with things like self-diagnosis or anything like that because, again, you're not a professional, you're not a doctor, and you have certain biases towards yourself. It's better that somebody else looks at you, you know? I wouldn't diagnose myself with, like, a medical condition because I'm not a doctor. How the fuck would I know that? You know? So how would I know if I have depression or whatever else? I'd rather somebody else tell me, hey, all of your symptoms align with this thing. Therefore, you should probably be put on, like, antidepressants or on anxiety meds or whatever else, ADHD medication, whatever it is that you have. That's kind of just how it goes. You know? But yeah, it's like, we're just doing our best in this society. And I think, yeah, maybe some people are treating being trans as kind of like a quirky thing rather than as something that people are, you know, suffering through. Because, I mean, gender dysphoria isn't fun, dude. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. It's not quirky in the slightest. Like, what are you talking about? It's a horrible thing to deal with. You know? Waking up every day and feeling like something is wrong with you. You know? How is that fun? Oh, okay, I'm having a blast. You know, but, like, I'm sure, like, anybody here who's trans probably looks in the mirror and will, even no matter how passing you are, I'm sure there's something, some days you'll just find something and be like, oh, this looks this way and it makes me unhappy, right? Like, blasting my brain. Oh god. Like, it's suffering, dude. You know? And I feel like people don't point that out enough. Yeah, that's true too. The whole, like, political aspect to things. Again, it's something that people, like, a real thing that people have to deal with, and we are just doing our best to help people to feel better. That's all it is. That's how I see it, you know? So, I mean, if right now all we can do is get people checked out, make sure that, you know, nothing else is fucking up their brain, and it really is just gender dysphoria, and you're like, okay, well, you know, I don't want you to kill yourself because you don't feel good, so, go ahead, get the surgery. I'm a licensed doctor, or whatever. Not me, but, like, the actual doctor is saying that. They'll just be like, okay, go ahead. You've been approved. I think that's fine. That's the only thing that can be done right now, you know? I'm sure a lot of people would take the opportunity if there was some other magical cure to take it. I don't know. Doctor confirmed. I am not. It's like depression. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. We still don't have a good solution to treat it because everyone's different in dealing with it. Dr. Kite Smelly. Also, hello, Superstar. Sorry, I don't think I said hello, even though I saw your message. My bad. Good day. It's... Yeah, I feel like people are ignoring that nuance to it, you know? And they're either like, everything's great about being trans, or everything's bad about being trans, when it's like, there's kind of like a middle ground for it, you know? Like, it's okay if you are proud of who you are, you know? That's kind of how people cope. You've been given a bad situation, like, how else are you gonna cope than being like, oh yeah, I'm trans, I don't know, I've transitioned and now I'm a hot chick, I'm gonna love myself for who I am. Like, that's the only thing you can do in that situation, you know, rather than just sitting and hating yourself. I think that's fine, but it's also important to recognize that, you know, gender dysphoria is a real issue and that people are affected by it and that it's miserable, you know? It's not fun. It's not fun. I've talked to people who've had crash outs over their gender dysphoria, and it's the worst thing to witness, honestly, you know? Holy fuck. Like, you just feel so bad in that moment. You're just like, oh my god, this person, this poor person. Oh, I hope things get better, because that's oof.
Seeing these drama videos, I'm totally not watching every single one on my alternative accounts, right? And this is like the life cycle of people addressing the Legendary series, right? It always starts with the denial, right? It starts with who? Who the hell is this? I have never heard of you in my entire life. And that's basically what Hassan tried to do as well, but eventually he gave in. Eventually you gotta say the name. Eventually you gotta acknowledge your existence.
I still find it
you
funny.
gotta slander the person again. I don't know what the fuck Hassan did, but you know.
More Pegasus is pro Epstein. Oh hell yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah,
Also,
here
somebody
comes
said
slander.
like, don't feed the trolls. I mean, sure, but like, there's a lot of valid criticism mixed in with people trolling, right? So the perfect way to dismiss all of it is to lump all of it under one category, right? Just say that, oh, everybody's a misogynist. These guys are just misogynists.
We're back on the
them being
misogyny.
literally sexist and looking down on housewives, right? iDubbbz looks like someone you run into 5 minutes after leaving a Fallout vault. Dang, why isn't he a dragon doing the accent? Yeah, we'll never forget iDubbbz's mental fucking breakdown where he turned into a British dragon or something.
An arrogant asshole who's constantly harassing people. Whoa, 25 gifted!
I love that they completely don't understand why they're such dislike people. That's sort of how the lol cow works. Why does he always sound like he's on the brink of tears? Probably because Anissa's fucking degrading him every day, man. I'd be crying if I was him. I love how they're constantly saying they don't care but dedicate themselves to find every single thing that's being said about them. If you're Googling your own name, like searching your own name in YouTube, then obviously you care, right? Get a woman who doesn't tell the world you shit yourself while you cover for her financial irresponsibility. It's not that freaking hard, bro. Any woman is better than Anissa.
Oh, I want to see what you said. It's refreshing to talk about all this like adults and not have a heavy bias and not letting an inch. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, again, like I would have loved to have been in that conversation with Tectone and Nux because of the fact it's like they have such a different viewpoint, but it's still interesting to hear, you know, what their sentiment about the whole thing is. So like, even if I don't agree with them, like I know that I'm the kind of person where I could be calm and, you know, make my own points and discuss things like an adult. And I wish there was more of that. I like having that in my community because it's just nice. Oh my god, nobody's killing each other and we can all just talk. Jesus. Also, having depression and dysphoria sucks so hard. I have the hair, but my self-care is so bad. If there was a perpetual motion machine, it would be me. Oh, Caddy. You know, yeah, that is difficult. Like, having gender dysphoria plus depression on top of that. Holy fuck. That's the worst. Because they feed into each other. First you hate yourself from the gender dysphoria, and then you also hate yourself because of the depression. My god, people just can't catch a break. Oh man. You wouldn't start screaming your head off, LMAO. No, of course not, you know? I love having discussions in a calm and civilized way, you know? I like that. And they were being very, like, calm with each other and, like, being like, okay, what's your point about that? Because, you know, I'm not going to say anything. I just want to hear what you have to say. And they talk back and forth. And it's like, that's healthy. That's fucking healthy. You know, and I want more of that, you know? Which is also, again, why I really like doing commentary, and I wanted to push that idea out there more. I want people to understand that screaming and getting upset doesn't actually change anything. And thinking that the other person won't ever change their opinion is not healthy. There's been plenty of times where I've said my own opinion to somebody who had a completely different one. And I'd like explain my point calmly and be like, okay, I see what you mean, but this, and this. And they'd get quiet and they'd be like, huh, I never thought about that. That kind of changes my perspective a little, you know? And the same thing has happened to me where I, you know, say my point, somebody else makes another point, and I'm like, huh, yeah, you have a point there. I didn't think about it, you know? So it's like, I like that kind of back and forth. I really do. Going back to like the whole trans thing, I one time had a conversation with a friend who had certain opinions about like trans issues. Nothing bad, but they were like trying to understand the trans problems because they didn't completely. And so I gave my perspective and was explaining certain things. Oh, I think they said something about like, I don't understand why some people are like incognito and they never mention that they're trans. And I'm like, well, it already is hard enough for somebody trans to even admit that to themselves, because in their mind, they would rather be the opposite gender. So saying out loud to like strangers and stuff like that I'm trans is almost like admitting that you aren't what you want to be, and that can hurt greatly. So some people would rather, you know, in casual situations, not maybe with close friends, but like in casual situations where you're just meeting somebody, just not say anything because they're passing enough. They'd rather just be treated right off the bat like a guy or girl, whichever way they're going. So, you know, that's kind of why some people are incognito and they don't mention it and make it like their whole personality. And the guy got super quiet and he was like, wow, I never thought about that. Whoa. So I was like, yeah, dude. It's crazy, isn't it? Oh. Is someone capable of reviewing their viewpoint in the Big 26? Impossible. You know? So yeah, it's like, you know, there's nuance to everything, and it's why I like having these discussions, because, you know, I change my viewpoints, and, you know, sometimes other people change their viewpoints. It's productive, and I like that. For instance, I had the audacity to say the word femboy, and they got super mad because it's derogatory. It's a derogatory word for trans people. No. Like, okay, I can completely see how it could be used derogatory, right? Like, calling, let's say, a trans woman a femboy implies that they're just a boy who's dressing feminine, so that's saying you're not actually, like, a woman, and I'm not going to treat you like a woman, you know, I'm just going to treat you like a guy who just happens to like feminine clothes, which can be hurtful, again, to somebody who really doesn't like being referred to as a guy. You know, because, again, there goes the fucking gender dysphoria being referred to as something that your brain is telling you you really don't want, you know? That can be hurtful. However, if you're just referring, again, context matters here. Context is fucking everything. If you're actually referring to a real femboy who says that they're a man but just likes dressing feminine, I think that's fine. You know? There are trans men that want to be femboys. Good point. That is true. I have seen that. I have seen trans men who identify as femboy. So, context, I referred to a real femboy. Yeah, I kind of figured. But yeah, people don't understand context anymore, you know? Saying a word, you need to know what that word is referring to in the context, you know? If you're getting offended by something that's not referring to you, that is your issue. That's an issue, not an ish me, okay? So, yeah, like I've seen people even in like mental health communities, like the one that I had before, get upset because somebody was venting in an angry way about something that happened in their life, and this random person would come and comment being like, I can't believe you would talk about me like this. Like, bitch, I don't know you. Why do you even think I'm talking about you? What the fuck? People get too in their own head, and they get upset about things that have nothing to do with them, you know? People got upset because of the whole trap thing. Yeah, but that's like an anime term. It's like, again, it's used for like guys who look completely feminine presenting but still identify as men in anime, you know? Or the other way around. I've seen like female traps as well. Like girls who identify as girls, but they look very masculine, and the whole joke is that people keep mistaking them for that because of how like handsome the girl looks. And like that's just an anime trope. I don't think people should get upset about that unless it's being used in a derogatory way, you know? Like people jokingly call me a midget because I'm so short, but I'm not going to take offense because I know that it's just a joke. You know? Now, there was a time that somebody tried to be politically correct with me, and that is when I took offense. Because they were talking about how it's really rude to use words like midget or shorty or whatever else. And I said, well, I'm short. I'm 4'11", and it does not bother me when people say that. And they said, oh my god, I'm so sorry for your disability. Bitch! Okay, now I'm offended. Now I'm fucking offended. Did you just call my shortness a disability unironically? If it was a joke, I would be like, haha, that's funny. No, this dude was being serious. That's when I felt offended. Holy shit. Don't you fucking patronize me, you fuck. Do you get disability pay with that? Need a green card for that height. See, people constantly give me shit, but it's always playful, and stuff like that I don't mind. I honestly think that, you know, like playful bullying is honestly pretty healthy too, you know? Don't take yourself so seriously. Life's too short for that. I like giving my friends shit, and I like it when they give me shit too.
So, bro, you could go out on the street and date the local crackhead and she'd be better than
Just
fucking
trying to pull something
Anissa. He's
up.
so stupid. Doesn't he realize doing this only makes it worse? He's competing his lol cow transformation. No, he thinks this time he's going to convince the public. This time he's going to own everybody. Keep in mind, this is the same guy who made an entire video justifying his wife's OnlyFans, saying, no, I'm perfectly fine with guys jacking it to my girl. Yes, I'm perfectly fine with my girl exposing herself to the entire public and demeaning herself for $5. I'm so incompetent as a human being.
He said he was proud of his wife being an OnlyFans model and that he was okay with other guys jacking off to her, and I find that kind of weird.
So many people, right? Anissa is definitely convinced iDubbbz that he has mental problems and to get medicated. Moving on to iDubbbz.
Before we get onto this, it's just I'm a very possessive person, let's just say. I do not want somebody else seeing my partner naked when I'm with that person. Like that's for me, right? That's for my eyes. You know, it feels bad. You know, that's other people are getting to like look at that. It feels like less special, but that's how I feel, you know? I feel like a lot of people share that same sentiment, right? I really don't like that, you know. And same thing, like I would not be showing off my body to somebody who I don't like in that way, you know? Like that just feels weird to me. I'd feel mentally bad. It would take my mental health would take a big hit. I don't understand it, you know? I don't. It's like, okay, if you're single and you want to do that for the rest of your life, okay, you know, that's how you want to live your life. I really couldn't care, but it feels really weird in relationships to me personally. You know, I kind of look at that and I'm just like, huh. You know, I mean, I don't know, do whatever makes you fucking happy, but you know, I feel like that might not last very long. But that's just me. Here's a fun fact about that, and that specifically, yeah? What's the fun fact? I want to know. While Shin is writing that, I will just say, like, maybe possessive isn't the right word, but maybe more like protective, you know? Very protective of my partners, you know? I don't know. So, I don't know how to say that. Chathe VTuber mom, the Latina, is a mother of four. Someone came over to her DM and was like, show hole for $2,000. She is a married woman. And people on the tweet were like, oh, I would take it. Oh, Cha-Cha, the VTuber mom. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't see that you just forgot the space there. Okay, I got it. I get it. I wouldn't say I'm a jealous person, but I've had partners try to stir jealousy for some kind of response, so I get uneasy when people near that line. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't understand trying to stir jealousy in like a partner, like on purpose. I don't know. This is like, I'm not trying to be cringe here. I'm never gonna say something like, oh, I'm such an empath and be like fucking idubs, but like, I feel like it's normal to have a certain level of empathy and put yourself in somebody else's shoes and be like, okay, would this hurt me? Yes? Okay, then I'm not gonna do it, you know? Like, understand how that could hurt, right? I would feel too fucking guilty doing something like that. I would feel so fucking bad afterwards. I'd be like, man, I'm such a piece of shit. Fuck. It's not like I didn't do something like that before when I was like young and stupid, you know? But like as I got older, I was like, yeah, no, that's fucking gay. That is gay to do. Let's not do that anymore, you know? And it wasn't like, oh, I'm gonna go flirt with somebody else. It was more like, I don't know. I don't even remember what it fucking was. But like, I don't know. I did something stupid at some point, being like, well, if you're not gonna talk to me and be nice, I'm gonna talk to this other person. Really stupid teenage stuff, you know? But yeah, I grew out of that quick. Oh my god. I grew out of that really fast. People get caught up in the immediate feelings, like they feel good for flirting with someone else because it's taboo. Yeah, you know, it's like I could say a story. Back when I had my first boyfriend, right? He wasn't that great of a person either. Every other week he'd be like, I don't know if I love you anymore, and would make me wait for like a week to as he decides if he still loves me or something. And I was just constantly stressed over that. But how do I explain this? When I ended the relationship, there was a few things that factored into that. One, the fact that I was constantly thinking in the back of my head that, oh, things are good right now, it's not gonna last. You know? Like, that already was, like, tipping me off that, like, I don't think this relationship's really gonna work out. But then also, like, because he kept, like, disappearing on me, I started to take, like, classes. I was trying to learn Spanish, so I took, like, some Spanish classes during, like, summer because I was just bored. And when I was there, I was talking to some people, and one dude was being very, very fucking nice to me, and, you know, he was also making a game that I had heard about. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, it's a game that fucking Markiplier played. I was like, holy shit, wait, you actually developed this shit? And he was like, yeah, and we started talking. And I realized that I was starting to kind of catch feelings. Again, it wasn't my intention, you know? I wasn't, like, trying to catch feelings. It just kind of happened, you know? And when that happened, I was like, that's it. Okay, the relationship that I have right now, it needs to end. Because if I'm starting to feel something for someone else, that means that I just don't have feelings anymore for my current boyfriend. So I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go home and I'm just gonna tell him, like, I don't think this is gonna work out. We need to end it. I would not stick around in the relationship because I'd feel bad. I don't want to lead somebody on. No matter how fucking weird and shitty he was at times, I don't want to lead someone on. So I was just like, yep, that's it. That's GG. It's over. Do you know how little that narrows it down? Well, obviously I don't want to like bring up the actual person. But it was just cool to find somebody who played a game, or not played, who was making a game that I actually knew about, and I was very interested in video games myself, so I was just like, oh, this person's kind of cool. But yeah, it was like, that was the moment that I was just like, okay, shit needs to end, because I don't want to string somebody else along by continuing to be in a relationship when I'm starting to have feelings elsewhere, you know? You did the right thing there to have that realization. Yeah, you know, like, again, emotions you can't really control, and if you start having feelings elsewhere, you just have to be like, okay, it wasn't intentional, it just happened. I have to do something about this now because I'm already taken. So do I cut this person off and try to make things work with my current partner, or is that like just it? I figured because of everything else that was just it. And was like, all right, time to fucking go. We're bailing. You know. Hi, hello, Static Void. Welcome. So, I mean, shit happens, you know? Life is a fucking roller coaster. I would feel too bad continuing something where I don't feel the same way anymore. And that was my realization, you know? Like, okay, I have a crush on somebody else. That is the point where I was like, I think I don't feel anything for my current boyfriend anymore. Yeah. Probably for the best, considering, like I said, I was stressed out like every other week with him, but yeah. Oof. It's not fun to come to the conclusion in that way in particular, but I mean, better late than never, I guess. Emotions are complicated, and sometimes it's really hard to figure out what the hell they are.
talking about Meat Canyon. So iDubbbz is basically on this quest to woke scold basically everybody, right? Anybody that does not speak out about politics is evil. Anybody who's neutral is actually an alt-right Nazi. And last time we saw him go after Charlie again and again and again, calling him a path to the alt-right and unprincipled rat. Now it's Meat Canyon. iDubbbz claims that Meat Canyon is too focused on comedy and entertainment. Thinks that he should be more outspoken on politics. There's just no way. There's just no way.
Why would he be outspoken on politics? He makes cartoons.
Turn down your politics and get back focused.
He
on
makes
comedy and
animations.
entertainment, something that you were actually good at one point in your life. But I feel like that iDubbbz is just dead. Dude just wants every successful creator to dumb themselves down to his level. Yeah, everybody just wants to lose 99% of their audience and income, just like you. Nice.
The challenge for all of us who are a little bit more woke brained is to give a little bit more grace to people who are maybe a bit more focused on entertainment, and they haven't taken the step to realize that everything is political.
No. Fuck, he said the thing. He said the thing. Guys, it's over. It's fucking over, dude. How can you say, okay, so if I draw a big veiny fucking cock, is that political? Is that political in some way? Guys, tell me. Tell me honestly. How is that political? Please, explain. I hate that. I hate that. Not everything has to be political. Let people just have fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking, the internet is in shambles, bro. Listen, man, if you want to talk about politics, you know, that is your prerogative. You can do that. I don't care. But I want to talk about silly internet drama, you know? And it feels like it's getting harder and harder every fucking day to avoid politics because everybody makes everything political. You draw a penis? Oh, you must hate women. There's your politics. Guys, please. I'm gonna crash out. Listen. Again, it is okay to have politics in your content if that's what you want to do, but don't force that on everyone, you know? Again, it's like, I just want to talk about silly little things. I want to talk about lolcows and strange happenings across the internet because I think that's just entertaining and it's interesting, and it's easier to have an opinion on something like that, you know, because it just takes common sense, you know? If somebody, I don't know, like, look at Hypnotist Sappho. It doesn't take the smartest person ever to be like, okay, this is some weird furry who believes that zoophilia is okay and that being a PDF file should be accepted. Like, obviously she's fucking crazy. Like, it really doesn't take too many brain cells to come to that conclusion. But with politics, it's like there's so much you have to research and so much you have to, like, learn about the political sphere, and even then you can get things wrong. And it's like, why would I want to stress myself out like that? I don't. Besides, I don't think I'm such an important person that I'd be making a difference in the world by talking about politics. I don't have such an ego that I think that I'm gonna, like, change the world. Anybody who thinks that, like, them making a fucking YouTube video is gonna, like, stop wars is actually delusional. That's crazy, dude. You know? Because even with, like, the drama sphere, I don't think that I'm gonna be changing tons of people's opinions on stuff. If somebody believes that zoophilia is fine and they don't want to listen to a goddamn thing I have to say, well, they're probably always gonna be a fucking weirdo. to change. And I'm not expecting them to, but it's something that I just like talking about, and, you know, other people like hearing about it, you know? People find it entertaining to see what kind of crazy shit happens online because people, you know, because of anonymity, they feel like they can say whatever they want, and people really show like their true colors online. It's an interesting thing to observe, I suppose. So that's why people are watching content like that. You know what I mean? It's what I like. So I really, really, really don't understand this whole thing about how everybody has to talk about politics and everybody has to say like what their stance is. You know, it's like, can't you just watch a video just for the sake of the video and not dive into somebody's political perspective? Ray of hope, though, the more non-NPC people emerge to talk about the shenanigans of the world, the more emboldened others become to make good changes. True. And that's also why I want to keep making videos, you know? You know, I did kind of stop a little bit here and there, again, because I was going through a lot of things in my life, and also because the VTuber sphere has been so exhausting. Having people come for my throat because I had a lukewarm take, being like, hey, I don't think that hating on men actually solves women's problems. Like, it was just, like, really disheartening. And I was like, do I really want to be a VTuber if, like, half of the space is, like, full of idiots? I was genuinely considering not being a VTuber for a while. But now that I see more VTubers being more, like, outspoken and people are just, you know, being themselves and making the content they want to make, I'm just like, huh. You know, maybe not all hope is lost. The world's healing. Oh no, you made V-tweeters angry. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. Yeah, no, I was burnt out. I was so fucking burnt out. Now that I'm working on myself and, you know, fixing things in my life, I have a lot more motivation. Seeing also the online sphere changing, you know, makes me want to actually make content again. Like, entertaining content. I never thought it was sexist to be willing to pay for a lot of stuff in exchange for a nice cooked meal. Yeah. Like, again, that can go both ways, you know? I feel like any human person would like that. I don't know. If I was super famous as a VTuber, and let's just say I was making a shitload of money, like, sure, you want to be a fucking house husband? Cool. I'll stream and then I'll come to dinner and we can eat and talk. I don't know. Like, that's fine by me, dude. Pay for my McNuggies. Or else. Jesus, I'm sorry. Oh man, but yeah, it's like, I don't know. Just depends. I guess for me personally, it's like I kind of like a little bit of both. I also like cooking, and it makes me happy personally if I have a partner who I can like cook for and do something for. Because I like seeing them be happy and being like, oh, you cooked me something. It tastes good. I'd be like, you're welcome. I'm the same way the other way around, you know? Partner cooks me something, I'm just like, oh, this shit is ballin'. It's bussin', dude. Okay, I don't actually talk like that. Imagine having a girlfriend who's just like, hell yeah, brother, this shit bussin'. Oh, fuck. Absolute brain rot. My morning was great. I'm glad, Rick. I'm so glad.
Like, okay, well, You'll get there one day, dude. Meet Canyon. Meet
To a
Canyon's
brain
one of
rot
these guys
GF
who's,
stream.
like,
Jesus
he's on
Christ.
the precipice.
Listen. I will never do girlfriend content. Even like at first I thought about doing it as a joke, where it's like, I don't know, we're having like a dinner date and I'm just being gross as fuck and like burping and shitting myself at the table, because I thought that would be really funny. But at the same time, there are always going to be weirdos who take that as like a sign. Oh my god, Kite's my girlfriend.
What a tiring week.
No.
Reports.
Stop edging, Freddy Fazbear. Rising up in Ohio. Let's Harlem Shake, blood.
I've one time during my streams, I had somebody coming in when I was doing like a really bad karaoke stream, and this fucking dude was like, "Oh my god, your voice is beautiful. Are you single?" What? Excuse me? No. Don't do this to yourself. I remember because, you know, like during that time I was taken, you know, everybody in my chat just came in and was like, she's taken. Please go away. Please, you're making shit weird. I didn't even have to say anything. Everybody was just like, stop. Duplicate your character, say not anymore, just make out with myself. Freaky. She's taken. Where did they take her? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's just like, why come into somebody's chat and say that shit? Like, you know what I mean? Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Luckily that hasn't happened too many times. It's only really happened once. And the other time was like underneath a video somebody kept asking if I'm gonna open an OnlyFans. I think I replied back with like, sure buddy. I'll do it for like my fucking hairy feet. Do you want that? And I never got a response back. Bro was like, I'm out. Maybe the fact that axolotls are underwater critters, there was a chance to quench his thirst. That's diabolical. Bro was thirsty for the axolotl juices. Ew.
Right? Where he kind of like, he's, for the most part, he stays in his own lane, very apolitical type, but you get vibes. You get vibes. This guy's kind of like pointing it out. Is Hunter sus? I mean, I wouldn't say he's sus, not at all. But it's like the Charlie argument, right? Where it's like, yeah, I don't think he's like
two axolotls have
toxic or
schlongs. Yeah, I have the
anything, but
biggest
think
penis, bro.
It enables like a lot of
huge.
like shitty people.
It's like a third leg.
Because it's like, of course, like so many of these people online want fans, no matter what, like what the costs.
If I'm not mistaken, Me Canyon on his second channel, where he does a lot more commentary, has been pretty anti-Trump and pretty anti-ICE. I mean,
oh
I like
shit,
Me
so
Canyon.
he
I
is
enjoy his
political.
videos, and every now and
Bro,
then
he's
I
just
enjoy his
wrong.
commentary, but he's been pretty outspoken about, you know, the current state of the America, if you will, ICE and Trump, and he's been pretty anti all of that. So I don't know what the fuck ICE.
All glory to the Hypnotoad.
Yeah, so I don't really watch Meat Canyon's second channel, so I don't really follow that stuff. But from what I understand, it seems like he is like outspoken on that type of stuff. He criticized ICE, just like Moist Critical and Charlie, right? Occasionally they'll talk about these things and they'll show that, hey, I do care about these issues. I'm just not super into politics. I do my own thing as well. But obviously, the woke mob here, the hyper left radical terrorist supporting freaks here, are never satisfied, right? And iDubbbz, of course, is just being the most annoying person here. I don't know why he wants Meat Canyon, of all people, to talk about politics, right? And I feel like
he wants everyone to
truly
talk
are
about
brain
politics.
broken if this is how you operate now, where you watch and see anything online and you feel the need to see politics in it. And I feel like this is what's ruining a lot of like modern shows and stuff. Like if I ever try to watch a show nowadays, it's like I'm watching it, I'm enjoying it, and then suddenly, just out of left field, they'll throw some random like woke shit in it. I'm like, this doesn't need to be there. And now I understand. It's for iDubbbz. It's for fucking iDubbbz as the audience here, right? He's one of the people who are writing like emails to them going,
he wants everyone else to talk about his politics. True.
Netflix. And then they're forced to do this cringe shit, and then it just lowers down the quality of everything, right? And you can see it with iDubbbz. Nobody is watching him anymore, other than by proxy through commentary videos or something. And that's just because he's not entertaining. It actually has nothing to do with his politics at all. It's just...
I also know, like, the reason I never wanted to talk about politics, like, on my channel is because I know nobody's gonna like my politics. I'm very, like, center-left leaning, I guess. You know, I did, like, a politics test, one of those ones that tells you like where you politically align, because I was just curious. And yeah, like I'm pretty like smack dab in the fucking middle, just like very slightly to the left, right? So it's just like I know that people don't like centrists, so I was like, okay, yeah, I could never do that. I could fucking never. I would get so much shit because I'm not like super far leaning right or left, you know. You're a fence sitter, Kite. You're a fucking fence sitter. You can't be middle. That's basically alt-right. Yeah, exactly. There's no winning. There's no fucking winning, you know? And it's so funny because this feels like such an issue mostly in America. When I ask people here about their political takes, or like I asked one time in a class, I said, hey guys, you know, the elections are coming up here. Who are, like, what side are you voting for? That's how I phrased it, because I'm so used to people always voting for a specific side, no matter who they are. And all of these people looked at me like I had three heads, and they're like, I don't know, whoever just won't ruin the country. I was silent. I was so shocked. I was like, oh my god, you guys are normal. Holy fuck. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, I feel like that's how it's supposed to be. Vote for the person who would do the better job, in your opinion. You know? It's like, I don't care what fucking side you're on. I just, as long as you're not gonna ruin shit, that's all that matters to me. You know? I'm convinced it's an online thing. Okay, you know what? You're probably right. It's more of an online thing. Like, most people IRL are not having that opinion. Most people are pretty center, you know? So, yeah, true. Wouldn't associate with somebody who's like that IRL. So, could also be that. But I mean, most people that I've met have been very much like, you know, reasonable, I would say. Yep, there's no winning. Yeah. So it's like, why would I talk about politics when I know that people are not going to like what I have to say anyways, you know? It's like, I can see the benefits and I can see pros and cons on both sides, and nobody likes that. You only have to pick one side and be completely for that side or else, you know? And I just think that's stupid, you know? Okay, here, I'll say one fucking political opinion because we were talking kind of about it earlier. I'm speaking so fast, I'm just losing my English, but, here. You get one freebie, okay? I completely agree with, like, you know, trans people being able to get the help they need, and doing whatever it takes to feel better and deal with their gender dysphoria. However, I don't think we should be letting really young children decide that, because if they can't consent to most things, I don't think they should be able to consent to life-changing surgery. I just don't. I think somebody should be old enough for that, you know? They can explore that stuff as a young kid, you know? If you want to cut your hair or grow your hair out, sure. Whatever you want to do. If that's what makes you feel better, sure. But stuff that's like really life-altering, I feel like that should be something people wait for. You know, and a lot of people don't like that take. A lot of people don't. But it's like, again, I didn't know what I wanted for fucking breakfast as a kid. How the fuck am I gonna want to know what I want to do in my life? I still don't know. As somebody who's 28 sometimes, I am very indecisive. Should I donate my balls to? Oh, I wanted to be Goku. I still want to be Goku. But yeah, it's like, fuck, dude. Like, very politically, you agree that people who have dysphoria need the appropriate help, but children who shouldn't have to face this problem and shouldn't be spoon-fed these ideas because children don't know what's right or what's wrong with them. Yeah, it's like, if me as an adult, if I have a hard time figuring out things in my life and what's wrong with me, I guess, I can't imagine how it's like for a child. Like, there's no possible way you can know that kind of thing until you like really like feel it out, you know. And there are adults also who like spoon feed certain ideas to people. One of them, which I hate, okay, I guess this is the second fucking take that we're gonna have. I see so many people say things that I honestly think, in a way, is kind of transphobic in and of itself, even though it's supposed to be progressive, using air quotes here. Exactly what Caddy just said. Pink girl, blue boy. What? Oh, you like playing with dolls? That means you're a girl. Oh, you like playing with cars? That means you're a boy. Oh, you like this or that? It means this. It's like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. That stuff isn't defining gender. There's plenty of, like, trans people who have grown up playing with Barbie dolls and still are like, yeah, no, I don't feel like a girl, I feel like a trans man. So clearly that's not the case. Like, you're stupid if you think that that stuff defines your gender. I played with fucking dinosaurs when I was a kid. I hated Barbie dolls. Does that mean I'm a boy? No, not really. I like having boobs. So yeah, it's just like, don't tell impressionable children that that's what makes them a specific gender. Like, that's just confusing as fuck. No dinosaur means you are autistic, it's different. I like dinosaurs. Yay. The secret third gender autism. I thought you were gonna pull up that governor who advocates children using porn sites because it helps them discover if they are queer, and restricting it hurts the queer Oh my god. No, don't expose children to adult content, you fuck. Oh my god. Dude. Let them figure it out on their own. They have a brain. Don't... Oh my god. It's the same argument about, like, treating children as if they can't think for themselves and figure things out on their own. Like, you have to tell them. Like, no, they can do it. You know? Let them, like, figure it out over time. And if it's like, yeah, this really is a problem, and, you know, they grow up realizing it's a problem, they'll handle it on their own. You don't need to be involved in that. It's just, it's weird to me. Isn't that what the 1,000-man woman was talking about? They should be exposed to that kind of sexual content. I think that's fucking stupid. Most of their brain is still molding, yeah. It's just... the future is gooners. I don't think that, we should be telling children what they are or what their future should be like, because that's up to them, you know? Like, I don't understand why people think that's, like, anti-progressive. I think that's very progressive, to actually let children figure it out over time until they're adults and they can decide for themselves, Don't coddle kids and be like, no, you have to be this thing because I said so. Like, you're not in their head. You don't actually know what they're feeling. Don't get involved. Don't get involved in that, I mean, it's the same thing. Like, I've had experiences kind of like that, but with, like, clothing. I've had family be like, you're supposed to be a lady, you have to wear dresses and shit, and I was like, dude, I fucking hate skirts, Okay, maybe hate is a strong word. I sometimes like wearing skirts, but most of the time, I very much like wearing pants. I like wearing dark clothes. I'm very, alternative, let's say. I like alternative clothes, but I was told that because I'm a woman, that I'm not supposed to like that stuff. I shouldn't like dark things, because it's not very, feminine and ladylike. And it's like, okay, well, I can't help liking those things, so, fuck you. I'm gonna do it anyways. So it's like, you can't mold kids to be like what you want them to be, and that's a pretty big, like the example I gave, clothes, that's not like a life-changing thing. Life-changing is getting like a surgery or getting anything done to your body that would be altering it, that's a pretty big leap to make. So that's kind of why I'm like, let people figure things out on their own. Let people, have their own exploration. Shorts are just male skirts for real. Oh my lord. I don't know. And again, it's not that I'm telling people that they can't explore themselves, right? I'm not saying like, oh, you're a kid, therefore you're not trans. It's like, they could be. However, that's up to them. Don't get involved. That's it, There's been plenty of times that I've had family like try to get in my head and be like, oh, but I think you'd like this more, you'd like that more. And it's like, no, you're completely wrong. You're completely fucking wrong. I know from experience that family, they might want what's best for you, but they don't actually know what's going on in your head because you're a completely different person, Gaslighting just pisses me off. Actually, it's gaslamping. I'm sorry, I had to make the joke. Okay, I'll stop giving you shit now. Yes, gaslighting does also piss me off. I had somebody do that to me before, now I had to do it to you. I was gaslighting you. Yeah, but no, yeah, gaslighting it's fucking awful. I'm tired. I want a brewer. It's okay, don't worry. It's late for a lot of people. I get it. But yeah, double it and pass it on to the next person. Gaslighting isn't real. It just keeps going. Oh my god. Wait, what? I can't tell if Valentine is now, like, professionally gaslighting me, or if that's true. The joke has gone too far. We need to go back.
He's lost his, funniness. But yeah, can you imagine being this miserable, like
Mhm.
being this much of a woke police where you go to like a gaming channel and go, "Are you talking about politics right now? Sorry, what's your thoughts on Trump? Tell me right now or you're canceled," right? Oh, what's
Yeah.
that? You're a cooking channel? Oh, you're baking a cake? Nope. Nice story, pal. Please tell me your thoughts on Elon Musk.
Yeah,
or I will
exactly. It's
cancel
so
you
stupid.
right now. It's like the most miserable loser mindset ever. They just want to bully
Yup.
everyone into parroting their opinions. It's like the Emiru situation all over again. Also, I swear to God, if this guy brings up Charlie one more time, bro, are you good, man? Like, what is he
He's
done
so
to you?
mad about Moist
Legitimately,
Critical.
I just don't understand. Bro's just in his lane, minding his own business. And this guy in every clip, bro, pat to the alt-right. Oh my god, he's allowing people to have different opinions. And that's a bad thing, by the way. Calls him an unprincipled rat. All this bullshit, man. And all of this
How
is
dare
over,
you have a different
maybe
opinion.
criticizing him in the past for that apology video or making a video on Hassan shocking his dog. It's all just sort of like common sense, apolitical stuff. But iDubbbz took it so personally, right? He dared to talk about my god.
Okay, I know I keep saying, like, this is gonna be the last fucking political take, but there is one other thing that, like, iDubbbz did recently. Maybe not too recently, but it, like, really pissed me off. He was having an opinion on the immigration issues in Europe, despite never living in Europe. And I was like, you're actually fucking stupid, dude. You know? Like, okay, I'll say something because I lived in Sweden for 2 years, right? During the height of the refugee crisis, and it fucked everyone over. Let's be honest. It fucked over Swedish people. I had a hard time finding a home as like a Swedish citizen, because I have Swedish citizenship, I have a passport, I could go there, I could fucking live there, right? I had a very hard time finding a place to live. It took me a while. A lot of places were taken. It's like, I get it. A lot of people are coming in, kind of makes sense, you know? But, like, it started this whole thing where, like, you know, Swedish people were having, like, a bad time with everything that was going on, but also the people there who had lived in Sweden for a long time from other countries were also having a bad time because of it. Because now people were starting to, you know, get a little fucking racist. And people who spoke perfect Swedish and were living their lives peacefully, right, were getting shit on. They weren't happy about the situation either. Like, I had talked to a lot of them. I talked to one lady who was from, I think she was from Palestine. Really beautiful lady, by the way. She had the most gorgeous fucking flowing hair I had ever seen. But not the point. She was talking about all of the things that were happening in her life because of this, and how, like, because things aren't regulated and they're just taking in so many people, that, like, she's getting shit on now, even though she's been in Sweden for like 10 years. You know? Like, people would just make, like, nasty comments towards her when she's just out and about, and it's like, I feel bad for her. I feel really bad for her, and I feel bad for all the other people who have to deal with that. Obviously, nobody should be fucking racist. It's just bad, you know? But, like, people started to get upset and started to, get a little crazy, I guess. And everybody was just fighting each other, and I was like, oh shit, this is not a good situation to be in. So when iDubbbz was like, no, if you don't approve of this, you're racist, or if you criticize it at all, you're racist, I was just sitting here like, there's no way this dude actually thinks that. Like, again, I think that it's very, I'll put it this way, I think it's very kind that people in Sweden, or the Swedish government, wanted to take in people who are from a war-ridden country. I think that's a nice sentiment, you know, in hindsight. However, the way it was handled was terrible. it was just poorly managed. You know? And this could have been for any other country. I would be unhappy if millions of Americans, let's just say, like the whitest people you've ever seen, if they were all just taken into fucking Sweden or wherever, I would have also been like, all right, guys, I don't know, I think that we should, you know, be a little bit more careful. You know? Because a lot of people just, I don't know, were given the pass. A lot of people were not really checked, and so, I don't know. Lots of people who were bad eggs also slipped in. Lots of good eggs, but also bad ones coming in, you know? So it's like, that's gonna happen if you take in so many people and you don't have the time to really, like, look through everybody's background, you know? Or do anything to, like, make sure that they're going to be okay, you know? I think one of the first things that I saw was, like, a news report when I first came to Sweden, that some guy had, raped and murdered a girl. I wish I could just say the word, because I think it's stupid to censor it, but, you know, Twitch is weird. He had done this to this really young girl, and, officials were like, oh, well, he's just traumatized from the war, so we're just gonna let him go. And I just sat there like, what? Huh? I don't think that's very progressive. You know, like, anybody who comes in and commits a crime, I think, should follow the same laws as everyone else. You know, I don't think anybody should be favored over others, you know, and given a pass. But I guess I'm racist for thinking that. That we should, as humans, follow the laws of a country. Fuck me, I guess. You know? It's so funny because, like, most of the friends that I had when I was in Sweden were from all over the world. But I know I'd still be called racist. One of my best friends at the time was fucking Albanian. Oh my god. It's just so stupid and it makes me so mad, you know? It's like, come on, guys. You know, there can be nuance to everything. I'm not saying, hey, let them stay in a war-riddled country and just die there, but, like, let's maybe go about this a different way, you know? Let's maybe be a little bit more careful, because this could cause problems for everyone involved, you know? So, I just think it was funny that so many people who were from other countries were complaining, you know? You would think that they wouldn't complain about that kind of thing, but they were. They were very unhappy. It was very sad. There was another dude I also talked to, and he was also talking about all of the issues that, like, immigrants were getting from the whole, like, refugee crisis, and it was just really sad to hear, you know? It's like, wow, everybody's fucked over. Everyone's getting fucked. So yeah, it just makes me mad that iDubbbz is the type of person who will talk about an issue without actually, like, doing any research and, you know, just throw around these terms like racism and blah blah blah, and, you know, not actually try to understand what's going on. Again, you know, not hating on anybody who wants to immigrate to a new country. I think that's great, you know? People want to move and be in a country and, I don't know, live their life and work and start a family or whatever it might be. Go ahead, do that. I think that's great, you know? But I think there needs to be certain regulations and laws in place for that, you know? If I have to go through a whole process to move to a new country, I think that should be the same thing for everybody, you know? And obviously, me coming to a new country, I have to follow the laws of that country, you know? It should be the same thing for everyone. Let's not, like, beat around the bush and be like, okay, well, you have to follow the laws, but this person doesn't, because All right, you're playing favorites now. The lolcow rarely cares to actually inform themselves on the subject at hand. Yeah, that's how it is for a lot of
And you
these
know what
like
I
political
think?
streamers.
I feel like this is all a desperate attempt
You
to
know?
get videos made about him, right? He sort of accepted his status as a lol cow. He wants Charlie to make a video on him. He wants Meat Canyon to make a video on iDubbbz so that he stays like somewhat relevant or whatever.
That's actually
But,
funny. That's
you know,
where I
this sort of
was.
strategy never works. Of like,
Yeah, don't go
all
there.
publicity is good publicity. Nope. Sometimes it's not.
I don't
man.
get
Your
how
viewers aren't
that
going
is
up.
not
You may
considered
get, like, a
basic logical
temporary
sense.
boost for,
I
like,
don't
1 or 2
either.
days, but in the long run, if everybody hates you, nobody's gonna donate money to you. Yup, he wants a Meat Canyon video on him so badly it's sad. It would probably be the most disturbing yet accurate interpretation of him. The thought of a Meat Canyon version of Anissa is nightmare-inducing, even an accurate version. Meat Canyon literally just made an anti-ice video, not woke enough for SJW iDubbbz. He listened to Denim's.
Here's another thing that happened when I was there. I was out with the girlies late at night. So it was that Albanian girl, it was a German girl, and 2 other people who I think were from Pakistan and from, I think one was Spanish. But they were from all different parts of the world, and we were hanging out. We went to like a really cool art museum, some sort of exhibit, and we were having a good time. We were like, okay, it's getting late, starting to get dark, let's go home. So we all walked to the bus together, we were staying together, and we were waiting to pass like the crosswalk to go to the bus station, and this fucking car drives by, and I could hear inside the car that it was people who did not speak Swedish. Because I recognize Swedish. This was a completely different language. I don't know where they were from, but they threw eggs at us. They didn't manage to hit us with the eggs, but we were standing there very fucking confused, like, what just happened? And then we looked at the floor and saw just splattered eggs all over the floor. And we were just like, okay. Those girls were so fucking nice. They were like looking at each other like, okay, are you okay? Did anything get on you? Like, are you good? But like, we were so fucking confused. And it's like, yeah, I think people who come to the country and do shit like that probably, you know, should be stopped by an authority. Doesn't mean they have to be like fucking, I don't know, deported or some shit, but like, the police should probably come along and be like, hey, stop throwing eggs at random people on the street, please. Thank you. Please do that. Or rather, not do that. So it's like, sometimes people just get too comfortable and they think they can do whatever because they're in a new place, and it's like, you're in someone else's home, essentially. You know, you gotta follow the house rules. I wouldn't go over to my friend's house and like teepee the house. Don't do that. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I can't really remember now because it's been so long, but I am pretty sure that one of the girls was like, I recognize the language, and she said what they said, and it was something really like rude that they said towards us. But I don't really remember what it was now. It was just like, I just like put my hand on her shoulder like, girl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It felt worse for her because she understood it. Like, at least the rest of us had no fucking clue what the guy said. Aww.
Specifically said F ICE. What does he need to do? An animated feature of the Communist Manifesto and punch Wendigood in the nuts to make these people happy? Growing up is realizing not everything has to be political, and not letting things like that mentally corrupt how you approach real life and influence how you treat people. Ian is too much of a midwit to even realize that.
Midwit.
Absolutely true, bro. Like, if you
That's
actually bring politics into everything, you're just gonna be miserable. You're gonna be unable to sort of chill and enjoy life. And you know, as they say nowadays, your cortisol levels will be spiked.
I
How are
miss
you
when
gonna
the
become
internet
rank
was
number
about
2 Chad
stupid
androgenic,
shit.
guys? Come on. Why does this guy keep wanting everyone to have
Adding
branded
that to the
political brand
lexicon.
like him? I wouldn't want any political in my slop
You don't know about the midwit chart? No, I don't.
Not everything needs to be
The
political.
fuck
He's
is a midwit?
exhausting. This guy is a total moron. Moving on to iDubbbz defending Hassan and actually
of course.
recommending him as a source for news in politics
Oh,
and to get politically
please.
informed, right? Unbelievable.
Again, I will just say this really quick. I don't understand why anybody would go to Hassan for politics. I'm not even very well versed in politics, and even I could understand that half of the things he says is just fucking stupid. Like, I literally avoid the news if I can help it, you know? Why would I go to somebody who says things that are so fucking wrong that it's painful? Why would I do that to myself? Oh my god.
Ian Jomha, iDubbbz, defends Hassan Piker from his trolls.
Hassan is a walking L? Absolutely not, Puzzle Man. His takes are like fucking, like, if you're actually looking for good political content, like, you can say he's not funny and that you're like, I don't know. You can say, I don't like him shocking his dog or something like that. But his political takes, like, if you actually care about politics, if you actually pay attention and it isn't just a vibe check for you, like,
oh my
spot
god.
on. Like, this shit is spot on. Yeah. Fucking
No.
You are so wrong, Jackethug. He is absolutely not. Where are you getting this information from? You're watching slop tubers, bro.
The
You're
downfall of
absolutely
mankind was
watching slop
Harambe.
tubers.
Wait a minute. It's a viewer of the legendary series Absolute Cinema. Absolute Cinema right there. Shout out to you. Absolute legend right there. Although I do recommend getting out of iDubbbz's chat. You're probably contracting some level of brain damage there.
He put
Also,
Kaya
is
in the
anybody
fucking
shocked,
basement.
besides Kaya, that iDubbbz is recommending Hassan as a news source, bro? How badly can a man get cut? This might actually be like a scientific experiment, right? Brother, you are so cooked in the head if you actually think that Hassan Piker is a good source of news or political information, bro.
Yeah.
He's an absolute extremist, self-admitted propagandist.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no.
For the record.
I'm not calling
I'm a
you that. I'm just
propagandist.
I'm just saying. I'm going to play you.
I'm saying I am.
He's a complete and utter
Oh my
liar,
God.
a pathological
Why
liar,
would you say that?
complete narcissist who only exists to promote his own warped agenda, where he supports terrorists and tries to convert the entire world into like communism or something, and in the
I'll have to look at
process
that at some
supports
point.
literal dictatorships like North
Can't worry
Korea,
about that,
the
dog.
Iranian government, all these sort of dictators. He's unhinged, man. Bro, he goes, if you actually care about politics, then Hassan is spot on. How do you turn out like
It's
this?
getting into the heads of people by being like, if you actually care about politics and the world as it is, you know, then you'll listen to Hassan, right? They're trying to fucking brainwash people. It's so sad and pathetic, you know? Oh, man. Again, with the whole, like, the immigration thing that iDubbbz did, his video was so misinformed. And, like, there were so many people from the countries who lived there being like, no, there's problems, all right, you know? They weren't saying like, oh, we should just get rid of all these fucking immigrants or anything like that. They were just like, no, there's issues that come with this. You know, that's just how it is. And he was like, nope, racist, racist, racist. It's like, dude, people who are living it are telling you that there's a problem, and you don't even want to listen to that. Like, come on, bro. You know? Oh my gosh. So pathetic.
I don't know how many times you have to be dropped on your head as a baby to turn out like this.
He might. I mean,
Guys,
he
I've
got
been
punched
saying
in the
it for a
head way
while
too many
now.
times.
The consequences of Hassan Piker on this world will be studied for generations. Okay, thank God for the legendary series. Okay, we are actually saving so many people. You
Bro's
have
gonna
no
become
idea,
so
okay?
rich
so
from
then he
all of this
uses
content.
The Hassan argument of, oh, you're just being tricked by the clippers. Hassan isn't
Tricked
bad at
by
all.
the
Every clip is
Clippers.
out of context.
You're getting tricked by clippers of a man who speaks for 8 hours on news coverage.
Incorrect. Incorrect. You want to know why I say incorrect? I don't have to watch a Hassan stream. There was a guy who made a video where he did it for people, and he explained exactly what happens in every Hassan stream, because he did it for quite a while, where he just sat through the entirety of Hassan streams. Like, props to that guy, because I would have fucking died doing something like that, but yeah, he was like, no, it's pretty much all accurate. His head looks like an upside down
They would try
avocado.
to tune into a fucking, like, I don't blame them for not wanting to watch a Hassan stream. If you have ADHD or you, like, I don't know, like, you just can't, you cannot with the news and everything needs to be entertainment, it's boring. It's fucking boring as fuck. I have a hard time watching him now. He's so angry all the time. I need more hope, but that's just me. That's fair, Radical.
Ah, yes, of course.
He
you
does
guys
get
are all
angry
just
all the
being
time.
tricked by the Clippers, of course. There's no way
It's true.
he's using literal Hassan arguments, bro. He was not joking when he said this white Hassan shit, bro. He is desperate to become like him. Like, he actually looks up to him as an idol, as an intelligent political figure. He actually wants to become like him. I don't know if this is Anissa's brainwashing or him coming to this conclusion by himself, but this is so tragic, bro. Also, I love the out of context argument, because then you'd have to say that all 200 episodes are out of context. I feel like at that point you would have enough context, right? Even if it was out of context, which it's not, right? It's literally his clips, his words in context every single time. And the fact of the matter is, nobody needs to maliciously edit you or Hassan in anything, because you guys are so organically stupid, right? It's like you're homegrown, right? We don't need to add any preservatives, any fucking chemicals to change anything, because not a single soul is watching my videos and goes, you know, he actually misrepresented Hassan. He doesn't actually support terror. Bro, he fucking wears this shit like a badge. 10 toes down. Like, he's pretty clear about his opinions, you know? Hezbollah is based. Like, what does that mean, bro? Ian, defending him will not get you invited to the party. The Diddy party. Anyway, speaking of iDubbbz's brilliant political opinions, here he says he wants to abolish prisons. Now, I had to do a double take for this one, because what the fuck do you mean abolish prisons? So, where do the rapists and murderers go? Ian believes that all prisons should be abolished.
That I believe in, right? Like, you know, a lot of my future commentary videos are going to be, like, very disagreeable by a lot of people. Like, one of the things I'm really starting to get with is prison abolition completely, like abolish prisons, or the prison system, I should say more specifically. And a lot of people, because they're so fucking fear motivated and they can't imagine a world where that is possible, they
What
get
do you
really
mean?
fucking defensive about it. And really, like, they're like, but what about
Welcome.
all of those criminals? And it's like, well, most of the people should not fucking be in there. And we should really, you know,
What
care
do
about
you
rehabilitation. That's where our
mean?
focus should be. But yeah, a lot of people, especially in America.
There are a lot of prisons that care about rehabilitation. Oh, that's why there's... Okay, how do I explain this? There are, like, certain sections for certain criminals in a lot of different prisons. You know, some prisons don't have that, which I think is bad. I don't think, like, I don't think somebody who just committed petty theft should be in the same prison cell as somebody who committed a murder. But, like, there is, like, certain separation depending on where you are. And I mean, a lot of prisons are trying to become a little bit more progressive and have, like, more humanity to them. Most prisons have, like, a good boy point system. That's a funny way of putting it, but I mean, you're not wrong. There was a prison I saw, which was very interesting, where, yeah, they had, like, a good boy point system, but it was with cats. They gave the prisoners pets to take care of and focus on, and the thing is, those prisoners would get so attached to their cats, and if they weren't actually following rules and did something wrong, they would have the cat taken away from them for some time, and they'd get super fucking sad, so they would try even harder to, like, you know, earn the right to have their cat back. Which I think is kind of a cute system to have. Like, oh, I don't want my kitty to get taken away. You know, but I mean, it does keep them, like, I guess, occupied with something that's good. That feels like emotional manipulation. Well, again, it's like, yeah, maybe I can see your point on that, you know. I guess you could also say that about, like, the you get more freedoms thing if you're good or not. Like, those freedoms get taken away. But yeah, it's like they would, you know, they'd be like, okay, you have to take care of this cat. You have all of these responsibilities and whatnot. Here's, like, their food. This is a place where you can, like, groom them and learn to, like, take care of them properly. And they'd, like, teach the prisoners how to take care of the cats. And, you know, they'd be like, all right, well, you did this thing, or I don't know, you started, like, a prison fight. You're gonna not have your kitty for, like, 2 days. It's kind of like taking away their toy, I guess. Even if it's a living creature. You know? And it's like, okay, just act better and, you know, your cat will be given back to you and stuff like that. And I mean, it's not like they couldn't hang around other cats. It's just specifically their cat, I guess. Cat is way different than behaving. I guess, I mean, it's that was kind of their reward in a way, but also their responsibility, you know? Doesn't mean it's completely correct, but it's a system to try and motivate prisoners to behave better. And the thing is, from what I heard at least, because they would give that, like, idea that, oh, you know, you might not have your cat for, like, a few days or so on because, you know, you're not taking good care of the cat or you're not actually behaving in the prison. A lot of them just never misbehaved because of that attachment to, like, their animal, which, yeah, I don't know if that's emotional manipulation or not, but do they get to keep the cat when they get released? I don't remember. I think that they might be able to adopt the cat. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't really remember that part, but it was very, like, interesting to see that, you know? I've seen plenty of prisons where people could, like, have their own rooms decorated. You know, they have their own amenities and stuff that they can put in their cell, you know, so it's not, like, completely just boring for them. So, like, there are, like, good things that people are trying to add to prisons. I think that's great. You know, why not? I'd break down and die. I think that they can probably adopt the cat. Probably. I don't see why not, you know? But yeah, there's, like, different, like, prison systems out there. And, I don't know. It's like, yeah, maybe that's not everywhere. Maybe that's not with every prison, but I feel like it's starting to go in that direction more and more. I'm sometimes surprised when I watch, like, documentaries and I see the inside of prisons and all of the, like, activities they make, like, the inmates do. You know, some people do gardening and shit like that. And it's like, wow, it's not that bad. It's not as, like, dark and dreary inside as I thought it would be, which is crazy to me. So I don't know what he's fucking talking about. Like, prisons are kind of a necessity for rehabilitating people, you know? Because some people never want to change and they'll go out immediately and they'll commit crime again, you know? But, like, taking the right steps to try and get, like, a prisoner to learn how to integrate back into society is a great way to go about things, you know? I've seen programs where they let inmates go to certain places to work. I've seen that prisoners sometimes have jobs within the prison and they earn their own like money inside the prison to go and buy certain things, you know. Me on my way to make a crime. I'm selling you on the idea of being in prison. You know, but yeah, some people, it's depending on prison. I've heard of some people who don't want to leave, you know, because they're like, well, the world outside is worse than what I'm dealing with in here. I'm comfortable. They don't want to go. Really depends. So it's like, yeah, I've seen a lot of prisons where they are trying very hard to integrate the prisoners back into society and get them, you know, on the right path. So Ian sitting there and being like, no, the prison system is always bad and there just shouldn't be any prisons, is like, what are you talking about?
America, they just cannot fuck with that concept, and it's hard. They get super defensive about it.
Right. Hey guys, I'm iDubbbz and I'm so woke. I want to let all the murderers out. You know, I just have so much empathy. You know, not for, you know, Ethan's children or anything.
There's definitely
but
problems
the rapists
with
and
the
the
prison
murderers
system,
and the terrorists,
but
right? I think they actually deserve
you
that
can
second
criticize
chance. You know
those
what I
things
want to
without being
do?
like, we
My
just shouldn't have
political opinion
prisons.
is I want to rehabilitate the rapists. Let's actually do that. Let's let them out into society to harm more women, right? To kill more humans. Wonderful idea, man. Bro, there's no way. These guys think they're the good guys. You're advocating for the criminals. Bro, God forbid you become like a far lefty, bro. There is no worse fate, man. You literally have to eviscerate all your brain cells. You know what? I changed my mind. I agree. Let's let out all the criminals, except they have to live with iDubbbz. Okay, iDubbbz will be the one housing them. There, you have plenty more men who can, you know, sleep with their wife. Ian says his point's extremely disagreeable, as if it's some sort of flex.
Dude, it's
like, bro, you just
diabolical.
have shitty opinions. It's like Snake Out going, well, I want to lower the age of consent. Oh, you disagree with me? You're not woke enough. You're simply not enlightened enough. Look, I'm not an NPC. I'm not a sheep like
Jesus
you. Okay, I
Christ.
have a different opinion. Now click this video to never turn into iDubbbz ever for the rest of your life.
Yeah, please no. Please, God. Alright. I think that's enough drama for one day. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna fucking crash out. That's wild. That's fucking wild. The biggest problem with prisons that someone explained to me is that whatever we can justify being done to prisoners will be later applied to everyone. True. I get what you mean there. Enough drama. There's never enough drama. No. You know, I like talking about it for a while, and then at some point I'm just like, I just want to like lay down and, I don't know, play a video game or something. Is it gonna be legendary? The crash out. Totally. Legendary crash out. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe there's real people who think this unironically. I still sometimes want to believe that they're just trolling. That this is some sort of elaborate troll. Cause it's just too much, you know? It's just too much. Man. Abolish prisons, guys. Abolish prisons. Fuck the law. I'm just trying to think of all of their like takes and like say them all at once, so I can't even think of it all. Oh my god, dude. I hate it. I hate it. Sadly, their stupidity knows no bounds. That's true. That is so true and real. Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. Dude. Oh man, I heard a story about that song, which I feel like I want to share. So, you know, it was like, I'm pretty sure the group, if I am remembering correctly, was like a bunch of black guys in, I don't know what year. I don't remember years. But they were performing the song for the first time, like on a live stage, and they started singing, and they saw a bunch of police come in, and they were like, oh no, we're so cooked. And the police guys went straight towards them and were like, bro, that's a great song. That is so funny. They're just like, hell yeah. Do it again, do it again. Oh, they were scared for a second though. I would be too. Oh my god, but yeah, just a really funny story. I heard them talking about it and I was like, that's so good. Singing reminds me of the Onyx VTuber award judge called Kirsch. I never know how to pronounce her name. Mayo Moon Cricket. What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? People are coming up with new words all the time, holy fuck. Oh my god. It's an insult. Oh, Kersha. I'm sorry. I never know how to pronounce people's names. I mean, people can never pronounce my fucking name either. Some people call me Kit or Kate. So I get it. Ugh. Holy fuck. It's the world's wild. It's a wild place. And I'm here for the ride. I like the roller coaster. It's fun. Kiites. Oh. Racism. Oh. Great. Oh god. Shit's wild, dude. I am... Every day we stray further from God. That's what I like to believe. I'm hoping that one day people will wake up and realize that not everything is political, not everything has to be so serious, and that we can just joke and have a good time. You know? Because, I mean, it's the internet. It's a silly place, right? Taking everything so seriously is just gonna get you hurt. You know, it's better to just not take it at face value. You know? It's a weird place, you just have to accept that, you know? You're not gonna change everybody's mind about certain things, and that's also something you're just gonna have to accept, you know? There's gonna be good and bad people in the world, and you're just gonna have to find the good ones, right? And again, talking about context and understanding context, I feel like that also matters when you find the right people to hang out with and make friends. Because, like, sometimes I have friends who like to give me shit and will, like, playfully bully each other, but they are there for me. You know what I mean? They're always gonna be there for me, and if I ever have a bad time, the first thing they do is come to me like, are you okay? You know? I may call you a bunch of names, but, like, I care about you. That kind of vibe. I think that's great. You know? Because people can act like they are good people, but actually not give a flying fuck about you. And you need to be able to tell who actually cares and who doesn't. You know? I've definitely had people around me who pretended to care. And they'd, you know, preach to the choir and say, like, oh my god, you know, you have to be super progressive and whatnot, or else you're a bad person. But then, like, if you, I don't know, if you're having a bad time, they just vanish. You know? Do you need boobs? Are you okay? What up, bitches? Hi, Citrus. But yeah, I really do think that we can all use boobs. Honest people are what you want, exactly. It's like you gotta be able to tell the difference between somebody who's honest and somebody who's dishonest, right? Believing people are good-natured from the surface level is not a good way to go about it, you know? Also, hello! Thank you for the follow! Like I said, like, okay, since he just showed up, plenty of times Citrus has given me shit. But, you know, if I'm having a bad time, he'll be like, hey, you good, homie? Is you okay? And I think that's what makes him, like, a great person. You know? That's why I like hanging out with him. Same thing with Shin. Shin gives me shit all the time, makes fun of my height and whatnot, but, like, you know. If I'm like, hey bro, I'm feeling really depressed today, he's like, okay, we're gonna hang out and we're gonna help you feel better. It's okay. It's the truth, you know? I don't want to be around people who are like, oh, I'm such a great person, I'm so nice, and then they just vanish when you need them the most. It's the power of friendship, yeah. I'm gonna make fun of your purple hair. It should be pink. Well, it has some pink in it. Bitch. Yeah, take that, bro. But you can tell with my tone, I'm not, like, actually trying to insult you, right? So it's like, I think that kind of thing is fine. That's what friends do. You can have a slur or two as a treat. Dude, that's diabolical. Wow, Kai called me a beach. I'm never gonna recover from that. I love slurs. I'll give one final take for the day. I couldn't give less of a fuck about people using slurs. I really could not. Because again, context matters, and if you make like a silly, stupid joke with your friends and call them some fucking name and they're fine with it, like, who fucking cares? As long as you're not going to somebody and like actually being a fucking asshole, then why would I give a fuck? Why would I care? You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's not, I'm not your mommy, I can't tell you what to do. Obviously, like, don't do it here in my fucking stream, because Twitch is just gonna ban you for that. Oh. Always a difference between being stupid, silly, and being malicious with words. Exactly, and it's like, I don't understand why people put so much attention to slurs specifically. Like, yes, in a lot of cases, people are using it to be very derogatory, and I get that. However, you can be just as derogatory with any other word in the English language. If you use it the right way, you can absolutely use anything in the English language or any language to be absolutely fucking terrible. So, like, does it really make a difference if you ban every slur? People can still find new words to call you. If somebody's gonna be terrible, they're always gonna be terrible. Just saying. I've definitely been called some things before. People get pretty fucking creative if they really want to be. I have no idea what that word means. I feel like I should ask here, probably. But yeah, it's like... Again, like... You ban one thing, they'll find a way to call you some other shitty things. Yeah, pretty much. They call me the slurventer, inventor of slurs. I almost want to give you that as a role in my Discord server, the slurventer. Diabolical. But yeah, it's... I just don't think it changes anything, you know? If people want to be awful, they're gonna always be awful, you know? There's other ways to go about making a difference in the world without, like, just banning a word, you know? And people keep banning more and more words, honestly. The word cunt, people say is now misogynistic. So... you know, it just keeps getting worse. It's like, how many words can you ban until you just run out of it? Meanwhile, in Australia. How the fuck? I don't know. They say it's a slur now against women, so... I don't know. It's weird to me. It's really weird. I don't know why people think this is making any sort of difference in the world, because I don't see a difference. It's a made-up word. It was to show it's a dumb concept. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. It's like, if somebody is being rude to you, the best thing you can do is just make a joke at their expense and leave. You know? Then you look cool. I've had friends who've done that, you know? Where somebody was being like, okay, Dax is a great example. You know, Dax is trans. And there's been plenty of times where people have been very, like, derogatory towards him because of that. And he's just turned it into a giant meme. And the people who were being dickholes to him stopped. They stopped because they saw it wasn't affecting him, and he looked like he was coming out on top. So they didn't like that, so they just completely stopped because of it. Which I think is fucking great. He turned the tables, dude. It was amazing to watch. People need to learn to do that more, you know? Thick, derogatory. Anyways, I think that's enough stream for today. It's been fucking 4.5 hours, almost 4 hours and 40 minutes. And I'm getting tired and I just want to, like, hang out and play games now. But it was fun. I really enjoyed talking with you guys and also looking at all this drama. I still can't get over the lady who fucked 10,000 fucking men or whatever. That was a wild video. I need to find more videos like that because it's just funny. It's fucking hilarious. Anyways, I hope you guys have a good day or night, and I guess I will see you tomorrow when I stream. So bye-bye! See you later! Whee!